All right. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, 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 all of that good stuff. Let me make sure that the stream is up. And it looks like it is public. Boom. There we go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We do have the horizontal and the vertical stream up as usual. We'll eventually probably just do one single stream, either horizontal or vertical, depending. But for now, we got both back up in action. Let's get talking. All right. Did I get to 10,000? I don't know. I haven't checked the ranked mode yet, but we're going to find out. I kept checking over the weekend. Ooh, full art Clement. Xerneas. I haven't actually seen. So I'm trying to say, I tried checking over the weekend to see if there were the leak of all of the cards in the expansion packs. It would go over all of the cards. There was no update on that, so I haven't seen any of the new cards besides the ones that we made a video on and talked about. Mega Venusaur full art looks cool. Yeah, we haven't seen anything yet. Alright, so this is all going to be new as we are opening up our packs. We'll most likely be slowing it down just a teeny bit, just to make sure that we can actually read all of the abilities for the cool cards, I guess like the big hits. No, shop lineup update here. We have new items in the shop, which I guess we could pick up as well. Pokegold accessories. I have to go to the shop and actually see. I have to go. We got Mega Charizard. Ivysaur, saved Venusaur. You don't say. You don't say. How's it going, the real pro? How's it going, random car guy? Welcome on in. You guys are just in time. Just in time. Register, boom, themed collections. All right. You guys ready to see what we ended up getting for... What we ended up getting for ranked? That is our first time ever getting top 10,000, by the way. Total points acquired 1599. Season B1 Master Ball rank 9,251. If I want to keep the streak up of getting top 10,000, we got to think about what to do with this update, because I'm pretty sure ranked mode comes out tomorrow and we're going to be trying out new decks, and it's going to be hard to rank up while trying out brand new decks that might not be the greatest. The only reason why we were able to get it this season was because, well, they released ranked mode way later, and we didn't really have to try out new decks at that stage. We were already done testing. So ranked mode starting soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's go ahead and update this. We got our little emblem. Top 1,000, top 10,000. Not bad, not bad. Go ahead and throw that Gyarados in, why not? Pretty cool, that's our first. That's our first top 10,000. All right, so I'll buy the item from the shop. I'll buy the pack from the shop before we start opening packs here. I know you want new decks, but let's try Whimsicott with the new Spider card. We probably are not going to try out old decks with one new card. We're going to try out new decks, like everything new, and then we'll go back and jump that down. But I'll write it down on the list and we can get to it. I don't know what the spider card is. So I'm going to make a vague note right here, but I'll mark it down. Did I spend another 100? I don't think so. I think I spent like 50. Ranked won't be starting tomorrow. If I check PokeZone, I'll see. Ooh, please tell me it's not going to start until like another week or something. Because that would give me time to try out all the new decks, get all that out of the way, and then I can solely focus on ranked mode and go hard on ranked. Alright, for those of you who are watching, we are buying some Pokegold right now. Buying some Pokegold. All right. And I think we should be good. Think we should be good. Trying to see how can we get this Pokemon thing to come back. Uh-oh, chat. There we go. Sorry, a little bit of difficulties trying to get that Pokemon back up. Let's just say it's much later again. We are getting another Battle Emblem event. You will see in PokeZone. Okay. Hey, look. I'm all for them delaying ranked mode until later on. That gives me time to just try out the new decks instead of being rushed into ranked mode. I don't really like that. Because then I can get all the deck building out of the way, and then after we're done with that, then we can just solely focus on ranking up the beauty of that, you know, like we did last time, which is good. All right, we're not gonna take a all right, I'll take a look. I can't. Okay, no. All right, I'm not gonna take a look at any of the cards. Let's start. All right, so the new B1 Crimson Blaze expansion pack has just been released. I have not really seen too many of the cards besides the ones in the trailer that we ended up talking about, made a video on it. So without further ado, let's hop in. All of this is going to be new. I'm not even sure how many cards there are in this expansion pack. However, we will see after the first pack. And whenever we get like big hits or a card that looks interesting, we'll take a look at it. Burmy, obviously not. Charmander, we've seen. Muck. Active is now Poison. Staraptor, Flip 4. There's no way, man. There's no way our first pack is the immersive Chars. I'm gonna shut up so we can watch this and listen. There's no way our first pack ever. There goes Charmander. Charmeleon. Charizard. And then Mega Charizard. They should have squeezed in Shiny Charizard somewhere, you know? That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Our very first pack, the free pack of the day, got us this. That's insane, man. Nah, that's insane. That's a pretty sick immersive as well. All right, if we can find another Mega Charizard, we will be playing Mega Charizard today. Yeah? We'll be playing some Mega Charizard. Let's go ahead and click on to the next one. Well. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. You got it on your first pack as well, broken? Something is broken about that. There are 69 cards in this expansion. Okay. 103 total. So it's a pretty small set. We might only need to open up 100 packs in one single day, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's literally it. And then we can start saving for the next expansion. I like these single packs. It's a lot easier to actually get the cards you need, especially with the trading. Now, again, I did say I was going to skip most of these cards unless we get, like, hits. Flip twice. This attack does 20 damage for each heads. Double kick, 1 energy. Not bad. Okay. Down for that. Sunflora, if Quick Grow Extract is in your discard pile, this attack does 30 more damage. Nice. Now, I am wondering if you collect all the diamond cards, that Pokemon gets plus 30 HP for each energy attached to it. What the heck? You could make this guy a Mega Pokemon, theoretically, with Lunala. Ramp up with Giratina in the background constantly. And then you got this. Put all the energy onto this with Lunala. Bro, you could be unkillable. That deck, you could make some memes out of, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so in the last expansion pack, there was a thing where if you collected all the diamond cards and I think all the 1-star cards, you could get some of these. During your opponent's next turn, if the defending Pokemon tries to use an attack, your opponent flips. If tails, the attack does nothing. Ooh, make them go through a flip, or they do nothing. Okay. We'll have to see if that's better than the other Magnezone. What do you guys think? But yeah, if you get all the diamond cards and the 1-star cards, you were able to actually get like 24-hour wonder trades for 2 stars. I'm wondering if that's going to be the same with this pack as well, because then the race will be try to get all the 2 stars immediately. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks. By attacks, not abilities. Which means you're still able to Greninja it, I'm pretty sure, right? Because attacks are specific, abilities are different. Charmeleon, once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, aka Charmander, you may take an energy from your energy zone and attach it to your active Pokemon. Very good for building up the front Moltres or the front Charmander or anything else. You can always evolve that in the back. And we got Clement. No Clement's backpack yet. No Clement backpack yet. So I guess it would stop Absol from attacking you on the bench. That ability, but it's not gonna stop Greninja, that's for sure. All right, pack number 21 coming up right here. It seems like all of our good cards were in the very first free pack that we opened, right? I didn't see that new Magnezone or Magneton. We got Xerneas. This attack's damage is reduced by the amount of damage done to this Pokemon. This attack's damage is reduced by the amount of damage this Pokemon has on it. So we're doing minus 120. No, we're doing 120 minus, right? 120. But the more damage we have, the less damage we're doing, theoretically speaking. So 3 energy and 120. Not bad, I suppose. We got the Quick Grow Extract, one of them, not bad. Oh, I keep skipping that Magneton, man. I really want to see what the Magneton does. We're trying to go quick. We got to see the Magneton. This attack also does 20 to one of your opponents. Yeah, I don't. The OG Magneton, still good, I think, right? Another Furfro. Another artwork for Furfro. Someone told me the lore behind Furfro. What's the dog doing? I don't get it. Either way, we got double Charmeleon. I think we got double Charmander. There goes the Mega Blast. 230 and 130, 3 energy. We don't have double Mega yet. So in terms of what deck we're going to be playing today, I'm not sure. We do have one single Mega Charizard, one Mega Blast, but we're going to have to find out if we can find some other Mega Pokemon. And I was predicting there'd be more Megas in this expansion pack, right? From the ones that we didn't see in the trailer. I know there's a Mega Altaria. That's an event that's going to be coming out later. But I'm trying to find out, are there other Megas in the expansion? Like I said, I have not taken a look at the actual expansion pack list. I'm not sure what other Megas are in here or what are not. We got double Charmander. We got double Charmeleon. We can play Charizard today if we can find one singular Mega Charizard. 4 diamond. We got double Clement. That's good. We're looking for double copies of everything so we can play. Serena. Put a Mega Evolution EX from your deck into your hand. Would that go into the Mega Charizard deck? Maybe. We got the Serena. Your opponent's active retreat cost is 1 more. for just an ability. Ooh. And you can have this on the back. Ooh, and you can have 2 of them for a stage 1. You can trap anyone you want in the active spot. That could be wild in the future, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to try and theory craft right now, but that could be wild in the future. Steelix! There's a new Steelix coming in. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Little spider ability. That seems cool, man. Oh, Whimsicott. Whimsicott EX, I think, does more damage if the opponent has a high, like, it does 30 damage per retreat cost of the opponent or something like that, right? So the spider card means that, oh, we got shinies. Steelix during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon has no weakness. And Cloyster. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon will take -20. So yeah, Whimsicott EX from the old set could technically be good with that spider card. Theoretically speaking, I think Whimsicott is also a stage 1, and the spider card is also a stage 1. Heliolisk seems really cool too, right? Stage 1, only 2 energy. Yes, you discard all that energy, but if you have like other Pokemon on the back, you can always bring it back with Elemental Switch. 120 damage, that shuts down a Suicune in 1 shot. Spinarak. We need another Spinarak if we're gonna run 2. We got at least 2 Quick Grow Extracts, which is nice. Yeah, because like Whimsicott with the Spinarak and Quick Grow Extract, there's our second one. You could theoretically evolve into those staged ones super quick, right? Hey, we got the double Mega Blast. I think that's it, chat. I think that means we're going to be running him first over the Mega Charizard. The Zard. That's our only, that's the only Mega we've gotten where we've got 2 copies. All right, we're almost done with the base set. 58 out of 69. Again, we want to try and push for that base set completion as soon as possible. I think this is pack number 52, 51. Someone let me know down below how many we've opened. But we want to try and finish that base set as fast as possible. All the diamond cards. There we go. Mega Charizard. I think we're playing Mega Charizard first today. I think he deserves it. Mega Charizard Y EX is in the building officially. And we're guaranteed able to play him. Venusaur. No Mega Venusaur yet. Pokemon is now Poison for the active. Pretty cool art. Alright, so we got 2 Megas. 2 Mega Zards. 2 Mega Blasts. We got the double Serena as well. A Mega Steelix. Oh, snap, dude. Adamantine rolling 120 for 4 Steel Energy. Is Dialga coming back? During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes -20 from attacks and has no weakness. Wait, this is the same thing that the Steelix does. 220? Sheesh, is this gonna be a Dialga return, you think? Because once Dialga dies, you can still just put in the Mega and they gotta take down your Mega Pokemon. Who knows? I didn't even think about Mega Steel. I didn't even think that there were gonna be other Megas besides the Mega Altaria because we weren't seeing any. Mega Steelix. Hey, Mega Steelix seems good, man. I guess you could also Onyx and then Brock if you got that. We got 2 of the spiders. All right. So the thing is, what happens when you complete the actual set with all the diamond cards and all the 1-star cards? I think all the 1-star cards. You end up getting these 24-hour wonder trades. Like whenever you check your wonder trades, wonder picks. If you check your wonder pick, you'll have a 24-hour wonder pick of a 2-star. And that shows up like twice a week. Maybe 3 times a week or something like that. But I think it only shows up once you finish all the diamond cards and the 1-star cards for that expansion. Then you're able to get those 2-star wonder picks, which is very good. I've gotten a couple of 2-star wonder picks myself. Most recently, I got a rainbow rare Melmetal just by doing the wonder pick. That was yesterday, which was very, very good. All right, Viral Plume. We got another Mega Steelix. All right, we got 3 double copies of Megas today. Yo! Mega Venusaur, first one. I don't know if we're going to have time to get to 4 Mega decks today. We'll have to probably save one for tomorrow. We'll wait and see. But we got double Blast, we got double Zard, and we got double Steelix. We'll have to find out triple Steelix. We'll have to find out which ones we play first. I'm thinking we play Zard, the Charizard first. And then we can maybe do like Blast into Steelix. If we find another Mega Venusaur today, per se, then we might just hold on to that until tomorrow. Or we'll just hold on to the Mega Steelix until tomorrow. Mega Venusaur, not bad. Now we're at 64 out of 69. I don't know what pack number this is. We're just gonna keep going, all right? I don't know if someone's been keeping count. Maybe leave a comment down below if you've been counting how many we've been opening. But I think this is like 72-ish. Another full art Bunnery. Ooh, Base Blast, double splash, 90 for 3 energy. If it has 2 extra energy attached, also does 50 to one of your benched opponents benched. So 140 damage overall for 5 energy. It's not too bad, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna have to. Ooh, Clement's backpack. Okay, we finally see it. During this turn, attacks used by your Magneton or Heliolisk do. Oh, I mean, this is gonna be better for Heliolisk. Not really Magneton, unless we're using the new Magneton. That's really good, because then it means if you're going up against Suicune, who has 160 HP with a giant cape, you don't need Guzma. You can still one-shot it with Heliolisk. 2 energy, Clement's backpack, you're going to be doing 160 damage to it, thanks to the type weakness. Pretty good, man. And if it doesn't have type weakness and you're doing 120 damage, it's still good to knock out some 140 HP Pokemon out there, like Darkrai, maybe some of the evolutions and stuff like that. Who knows? I think Jolteon, right? Pretty cool. Trubbish. Yeah, not bad, man. Clement's backpack. We're definitely going to have to make a Heliolisk deck in the future, but we need double Clement's backpack, so we're not going to be able to make it anytime soon until we get that second copy, and hopefully we can get it soon. If not, we're going to have to put it on our wish list. Hope someone can share it with us, right? All right, and I think Clement's backpack, yeah, stacks, right? All right, boom, boom, boom. We got 66, 67. We're so close, chat. We're missing number 70. We're missing 2 cards before we can complete the actual diamond set. 2 more cards. We want to try and complete it, like I said, as soon as possible, so we can get the 2-star wonder picks as soon as possible. Because like I said, you get like 3 of them per week. Wait, there's a Mega Lopunny? 2 energy, 90 damage, flip twice, 90 damage for each heads, and your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. For a stage 1, 2 energy, ooh, you could throw this in a lot of other decks, right? You could throw this in a lot of other decks. Tyrogue to start off with in the front line to be attacked, or not Tyrogue, you can maybe go like Hitmonchan, attacking for 1 energy, build up this in the back line. Once your Hitmonchan is dead, boom, you bring in the Lopunny, right? Or you could go Tyrogue into a Rampardos, into a Lopunny, make him take 3 Pokemon out or something. Who knows? Lopunny. Or I have to do Lopunny a little bit later on. I don't think we're doing Lopunny today. So I am, after we're done opening these packs, I'm going to be writing down decks that I want to play. Heliolisk with Clement's backpack is obviously going to happen. Lopunny and Mega Steelix are both going to happen as well. So those 3 decks we might be playing tomorrow. Today we're going to get to the exciting decks here. This one also seems really cool. Like I said, with Lunala and Giratina ramping up psychic energy, you could go up to like 300, 400, 500. Like, you could have so much HP on that Pokemon. It would be absolutely wild. Power it up even more with Lucario. Yeah, you got Lucario as well. You can throw in for that Lopunny. Oh man, 40,500. Lopunny. So what's the last card I'm missing then? We're missing number 13. Oh, it's just a base Charizard. We're missing a base Charizard. No Mega. No Mega, just a small Charizard, and that's it. So hopefully we can get it, and then we'll be done with the diamond cards all in one day. That'll be nice. Yeah, you got the Indeedee with the helmet, another Mega Steelix. If I'm missing some Megas, I could always trade, because we're still missing a second Mega... Ooh, Shelter. We're still missing a second Mega Venusaur, so I guess I could always trade my Mega Steelix for a Mega Venusaur if someone has. Whenever we need it, you know what I mean? However, I do dislike trading EXs for diamonds because the trade currency takes forever to come back. Usually I just share diamond cards 1 through 4. I'll just share if someone needed it. Ooh, we got a second Clement's backpack. Nice. All right. So Heliolisk confirmed is in action right now. We can play Heliolisk. Guaranteed. Still no Charizard. Still no Charizard. We got 3 more 10 packs to open. We still haven't seen a gold card, nor do I even know what the gold card is. I don't know what the gold card is. Our very first pack was a very strong pack because we ended up getting the immersive Charizard, which was absolutely nutty. In terms of 2-star trainers, we have not got a 2-star trainer. We haven't got a 2-star at all, actually. I don't know if I should complain because we've opened up almost 100 packs, or if I should be a little grateful, I suppose, because our very first pack ever was a immersive Charizard. Right? Apparently the game knows when you complain. Because I was just mentioning we haven't found a single 2-star yet besides the very first free pack that gave us the immersive. And now we got a 2-star. And probably the best 2-star trainer of the set because this can be used in any single Mega EX deck rather than the Clement, which is very specific, right? So we got Serena. Put a random Mega Evolution Pokemon EX from your deck into your hand. I don't know if you run 2 in all Mega decks. I think it might depend on what Mega deck you want to run. Does it depend on what Mega deck you want to run? Like, for example, are you only running it in Stage 1 Megas? I feel like you would run it in every Mega deck, yeah? Depending. I don't know if you want to run 2 or not, but it would be nice to get a double copy. Okay, we got double base copy of Serena there. And another Serena. Wow, that was a Serena 10-pack for sure. All right. Serena collected. We're still missing one card. 2 more 10 packs. It would be nice to see one of the gold cards. I hear chat is saying that there are 2 gold cards in this expansion. The only thing I can think of is like, oh man, it can't, if it's 2 gold cards, there's no way it's gonna be the starter Pokemon, right? Blastoise or Venusaur, it can't be one of them. It has to be like something else. Because then we're gonna be just saying, yo, why did those 2 get gold cards, but the other random guy didn't, or other Pokemon? I'm gonna take a look at what the gold card is in just a quick second here. No shot! We got another Mega Charizard, bro! That's our second... That's our second immersive. Dude, should we watch it again? We started the pack opening with a Mega Charizard immersive. And as we are winding down through the final packs, it looks like we are going to be ending with the full art immersive Mega Charizard. Man. Wild. So we're going to be playing Mega Charizard guaranteed today, and we're going to be flexing those two. Immersive. Yo! 2-star Mega Blastoise. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now the 2-star is what? Another Mega Charizard immersive. We just had one like that 10 seconds ago, bro. You can't make this up. Oh, I'm losing my mind. What's going on? These are the last packs we're opening. Brother. This is wild. Nah, this luck is wild right now, man. This was the first card. Wait a minute. This could be a rare pack, right? All right, it's not a rare pack. I'm losing my mind. This is pack number 3, I think. And we already got an immersive. And then the second pack was 2-star Mega Blast. Now we got Zard immersive. Oh, I wish you could trade the 3-star immersives, man. I wish you could trade the 3-star immersives. It would be so cool. You know? Not that I need any of the other immersive cards, because I think I have... Wait, no, I do. I'm funny enough, I'm missing one immersive Ho-Oh. So if we could trade immersive cards, I'd 100% trade any of my immersive cards that I have extras of. And I have extras of all of them besides Ho-Oh. I don't have 2 copies of that. So that would be sick. Now, this is our final pack that we are opening right here. I have not gotten a rare pack in the game in forever. If you guys want to know, I've only opened up a rare pack. A rare pack is when every card is a 1-star or higher, pretty much. You could get unlucky and get 3 1-stars, then 2 stars. It's supposed to have like gold cards in there, shiny, or not. I think they removed the shinies or something. I'm not too sure, but we haven't gotten a rare pack in such a long time. I've only gotten it once. And that was it. One time only. And we've opened up 40,000 cards. Shiny Solgaleo. At first I was looking at this like, what the heck is this red Pokemon? Then I read the name. Shiny Solgaleo. Alright, sick. Sick, pretty cool. Alright. I'm down to collect some shinies. Yeah, we've only gotten a rare pack one single time. And that was when we hit like 20,000 cards. It's been 20,000 more cards and we have not gotten it again. Gotta think we're a little unlucky there, but so far the pack opening today has been nice. Icing on the cake on a Lunala. Yo, we were just talking about Lunala today. Being able to use Lunala in a different deck. I'll take this. We can make use of Lunala 100%. I'm down for this one. Pretty cool shiny. Icing on the cake to finish this pack opening up would be a rare card. A gold card, a gold card, a gold. And the last card is a Serena. That is it. That is all she wrote. We got 2 shinies. Funny enough that it is Solgaleo and Lunala, right? And if we had to say 605... How many pack points do you get per open? 50, I think. So we've opened up 120 cards today, I want to say. 120 packs. 121 packs. Yeah, I think we've opened up 121 packs. Let's take a look at what the gold card is. It's the Quick Grow Extract. The Quick Grow Extract is the gold card, which would be a very... Dang, dude. That's wild. What's the other one? Aegislash as well? The Quick Grow Extract would be absolutely insane to get as a gold card. So we got to start saving up for that, maybe. Oh, hold on. I can actually see what the other ones are. We got Guzz for shiny, Buzz, and that's it. Guzz and Buzz, type Null, Mega Steelix Rainbow, Lopunny, only one immersive, Serena, Clement, Mega Steelix, Mega Venusaur. Okay, cool. So if you guys want to see, before we wrap this video up, and basically that's it, let's just go over the cards that we ended up getting And you guys can tell me if we got lucky or not, yeah? So I think I have to go back here. I forgot that we did end up getting a little bit of gold here. A little bit of gold that we could claim. 5 gold. All right, so now let's take a look. Binder, add. We're gonna add the new here, and then we're gonna go categorize this as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom, boom. All of that for the big hits. Booster pack, Crimson Blaze. Okay. And these are the big hits that we ended up getting. Boom, bang, boom, boom. Mega. And then I guess a couple of 1-stars and a couple of shinies. I guess I could throw in some of those too. So these are basically the hits we got. 3 Mega Charizards, a full art trainer, 2 shinies, a Mega Blast here, a couple of 1-stars off the side, 5 1-stars, and some shinies. Do you think that was good luck or bad luck? Let me know your thoughts down below. If you guys were watching in a YouTube video, then this is pretty much it for the pack opening. I think we're gonna do a one and done. Like I said, it's a very small pack. I don't think we're gonna be opening up another 100 cards plus. I think we'll just organically open up cards as we get free packs and then just start saving our pack hourglass for the next expansion that comes out. But overall, this pack opening was pretty good. I would like a quick grow extract if I'm making a little wish list here, and then maybe another full art Serena. But other than that, I'd say this was some good luck. Yeah, I'd say this was pretty good for 120 packs. Not bad. Thanks for watching. Feel free to subscribe and be on the lookout for future videos as we upload all of the new decks for the new cards that have been released coming soon. You'd say it was pretty good? Alright, so chat, the reason why quick grow extract would be insane, before we jump in and start making decks and looking at everything else, right? I'm on a mission. Hear me out. I'm on a mission. I'm trying to make a deck in the game that is actually usable and makes sense, but with every card being a gold card. Right? Quick grow extract is for grass decks. I wish it was for fire decks. This is the closest deck I think you can make that has how many gold cards you can have in it? 2, 4, 6, 8 technically. 8 out of 10 or 8 out of 20. If this was a grass deck, then we could have made that 10 out of 20 with the quick grow extract. But I'm trying to think, is there a gold? Oh no, because quick grow would technically replace the flame patch in this deck if I wanted to do it. There's no gold leaf card, is there? Grass deck? I don't think so. Yeah, never mind. Quick grow is just a grass rare candy. Yeah, I suppose so. All right, let's go ahead and add all this. We got Serena. Good Mew. I think Mew is going to be very good. I think Mew is going to be very good. So let me go ahead and upload that video of the pack opening right now while we are still alive. Today is the 17th. Boom. That video is going live right now. Oh yeah, Gold Mew. I do have, I think, one copy of the Gold Mew. What's your level? I'm new. We're at 56 right now. We just got 56. Alright, so the one thing that sucks after opening up a lot of packs is we have to clear all of these new completion stuffs. Pokeballs, rare candies, Lilligants. Oh yeah, gold Lilligant, quick grow extract. That would be what? 2, 4, 6, 8. That's about the same though. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's the same as the Mega. That's the same as the Charizard deck. So not far off, to be honest. All right, So bear with me right now, chat. I'm putting down decks to play. We have Heliolisk plus Clement's backpack. We got Mega Steelix plus maybe a Dialga. Maybe we can see a return of Dialga. I don't know. Mega Low Punny EX. I got those written down. We're obviously going to be playing the Charizard today, but I got to find out how we're going to make the Charizard deck. I forgot to grab my hourglass, did I? Or we're going to go back and do it. New expansion. We're not going to be able to jump into a game for at least another, like, 10 minutes here. So give us about 10 minutes, and we'll be able to jump in. We're just going to clear all of this as fast as we can, but we're going to try our best, all right? We're going to try our best. Reuniclus deck. Was that the one where the more energy you put on, the more HP you're getting? Hey, all the megas here. Secret mission. If that was the one where the more psychic energy you put on, the more HP you get, yeah, that seems like a good card. Cool card. I don't know if it's going to be meta defining, but it would be funny to make a deck with it. We're not going to make it today, but I'm down to write that Pokemon down on the list. Reuniclus. I don't know how to pronounce that. Plus Lunala EX. Alright, I got it written down. How's it going? I like all. And you can have heavy helmet on it as well. Did I collect the entire set? I did not collect the entire set. I was missing a base Charizard. I'll put it on my wish list. Maybe someone can trade it. Maybe someone's able to trade it. Collect 3 Serena cards for the Serena profile icon. And right here it says Charizard. We're missing one Charizard. 150 damage and it does 30 damage to itself. Oh no, we collected the thing here. Yeah, we are hopefully waiting to find that base Charizard. I'll put it on the wish list. Main reason why we want that base Charizard is because we can't get the 2-star wonder trades without completing the entire expansion. Let me go ahead and do... We're gonna do Boom and Bang. Crimson Blaze. We're missing number 13. What is this? A 1-star? We are missing a 1-star still as well. Yeah, we're missing a 1-star actually. Which means I don't think we get the 2-star wonder trades without that 1-star. Alright, Blast is going down. I can't buy the thing from the shop just yet. What the heck? Yo, my guy hooking me up with the Charizard, man. Yo, shout out to a Nest. We got all the diamonds. We got all the diamonds. A Nest is real. Yo, huge shout out. Huge shout out. We got all the cards, ladies and gentlemen. We got all the cards. We're missing 1-star Spider, and that's it. Now, someone said you can't get 2-star wonder picks until you actually get the 1-stars as well, along with the diamonds. I don't know if that's true or false. I'm gonna be 1,000,000% honest. I don't know if true or if false, but I guess we'll find out very soon, right? All right, let's get rid of all this. We're gonna go boom, bang, boom. That's a clean setup of emblems there. Friend ID is up here. I like all. Go ahead and quickly add it if you want. Screenshot, pause the video, rewind the video. 5708, 1579, 60, 51, 72, 59. Trade offer received. Bro, you guys are just hooking it up today, man. What the heck, man? You don't even have anything on your wish list. Yo, who is this? Dak, where are you in the chat? You want a full art Greninja? Is Greninja a cool card? Where did a Greninja come from again? Was that from the Deluxe Pack EX? That's kind of a rare card, but I don't really know what cards you need. Brother, I don't know. I don't know who Dak is from the stream. This guy's hooking me up. Oh, I have a singular Azurill. What pack is this from? I have a single one and I don't even know if I need 2 for a deck. Secluded Springs. What does this do? Heal 50 from any of your benched Pokemon. Azurill. I gotta give you a good card though. It's false. Since you're only missing 1 of 1 star, you will most likely get 2 star shows up on Wonder Picks. The 1 stars lately have been very hard to get. Like, look at this. I don't even have Hydreigon, Ludicolo, Kofagrigus, Luxray. I'm missing quite a bit of 1 stars, sadly. We're missing quite a bit. We had a lot of 2 copies, though. Here, I'll give you a Xerneas. Tyranitar, Deli, Magby. Do I have? I think I gave all mine away, but I can give you a Tyranitar. I can give you a Tyranitar. Wait, where is my Magby? Let me just check. Yeah, I gave away all my Magbys. I have Delibird as well, but I don't know if you want actually Delibird. Do you? Delibird or Tyranitar you want? Draw a card, 1 energy. 10 damage. Are we gonna see some play from Delibird? It's actually impossible to kill Reuniclus. Oh, is this supposed to be like Homunculus? Reunculus? Is that supposed to be it? Deli's fine? Alright. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see. Oh no, we have too many now. We have too many, chat. I'm gonna have to try and accept some of these newer ones. trying to make sure I don't remove anyone who just added me. I'm gonna have to try and accept some of these a little bit later on. Forgive me, all right? Forgive me. Let's start making some decks. Let's start making some decks, yeah? I don't know if you're on here and Nest or if you've already received a share today. You shared with me. It'd be nice to try and share back with you, but I don't know if your share is open today or not. Yeah, I think someone's already shared with you, Nest. Don't worry. I'll make sure I share with you. Just always make sure your wish list is updated. I'm always sharing with people. Reuni, like unicycle. Reuniclus. Oh, Reuniclus. Shout out to Dak as well. Thank you for the 1-star. We've completed the entire expansion. Not the entire expansion, but we've completed at least just the 1-stars. Mad shout out, mad shout out. Now let's make some decks. Yeah, let's make some decks. This is a deck that we Reuniclus. This is a deck that I want to actually play. Not right now, obviously. We'll play it later on. 30 HP for each psychic energy. So automatically being able to just attack, you're going up to 180 HP. 180 health. For a basic Pokemon, not even an EX, man. And you can further increase that even more if you have, say, for example... I'm trying to think. Say, for example... Lunala with Giratina, you can quickly steamroll energy on it. That's like Omega Kill. Trying to go up to like max HP, 1000 HP. We're gonna try and do a challenge in the game, by the way, and see how much HP you can theoretically get. The max damage was 990. We're gonna try and do max HP challenge. All right. So I don't think that's gonna be the best deck for Reuniclus, Lunala, and Giratina. I think a better deck is gonna be with Indeedee, right? Indeedee for sure, just so you're able to actually heal, and you put like a heavy helmet on, you're gonna be unkillable. Yeah, you're gonna be unkillable. The deck that we're making today, chat, no more stalling. We've been live for almost an hour. We got 7 minutes to make a deck so we can hop in and start playing some games. We got Mega Charizard. You guys are more than welcome to help me build a deck as well with this. I'm gonna throw down cards that I think I want to throw into the deck and I want. But if you guys are like, wait a minute, hold on. What if you just throw this card instead? What if you do that? What if you do that? Well, how about this? How about that? Then I am like, you know, I'm always open to ideas. I'm just throwing in whatever I think at the moment. But again, like I said, if you guys want to jump in and recommend a card, then by all means, I am all ears, all right? I am all ears. 2 energy to attack with Charmander. How about no? How about no, right? We want to keep that energy, so we're going to go with Charmander, the other Charmander for now. Same energy, or same HP, but I can actually attack, which is fine. And we're doing 20 damage plus another 20 damage. Seems good for me, right? All right, so we have 5 trainers, 222 with rare candy. I don't think we need Flame Patch in this deck, right? So Charmeleon says if you evolve into Charmeleon, once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your active Pokemon, you can put bench energy onto it. So say, for example, I have one Charmander in the front and a Charmander in the back, and I'm building the Charmander in the front with rare candy. I could theoretically Charmeleon in the back and then still put energy on the front, and we're good to go, right? If I'm running double Charmeleon, might not need double rare candy. Yeah, because I feel like you'd run a double Charmeleon in a Mega Charizard deck, right? Just for that energy ramp. But the question is, do I want to throw in Moltres? Because you don't want to start with Mega Charizard in the beginning of the game and then be attacking and attacking and attacking, and then the opponent's like, oh hey, all I gotta do is kill you once and you're dead. Boom. Out of here. We don't want that. We want to try and make sure that we have an answer to other Pokemon, an answer to Oricorio. 150, Scar 2 energy, 150, 30 damage to itself. I could just do this one, the new one. I don't know which one you think is better. The Charizard that does 30 damage to itself, but doesn't lose energy, or the one that does lose energy? I mean, I guess if I use the one that doesn't lose energy, I can keep the flame patches out of my hand. All right, so we have an Oricorio counter. Do we want Moltres? Moltres seems like a good idea, right? Double Moltres, just so we can actually start. And if we're gonna go double Moltres, we probably just go one Charmeleon instead. Still got the rare candies. We still got the Serena. Put a random Mega Evolution Pokemon EX from your deck into your hand. Adding Serena is basically adding another Mega Pokemon copy from your deck. So we have 2 Mega EXs in our deck. Serena basically means you have 3 Mega EXs. It makes me wonder if we really need May or not, because I feel like with Serena we don't need May, because Serena is specifically for the Mega EXs, which is technically what May is gonna do anyways. May would be for like stage 2s. May would be for like stage 2 Pokemon non-EX, right? I'm talking like Rampardos. I'm talking like Decidueye non-EX. I'm talking like just any EX that's not a Mega. So do we agree or disagree? May doesn't really need value anymore when you're playing a Mega EX deck, because Serena would do exactly what May would do, but guaranteed giving you your Mega Evolution. Yeah? So I think May's good for just EX and non-EX decks, but for the Mega EX decks, Serena's gonna be the play. We only have one Serena, and we usually only run one May. So I'm trying to find out, is one Serena enough, or should I go double Serena? We have 4 cards left. I'm open to ideas on what you guys want us to add in this deck. Isn't it better to cut a rare candy instead of a Charmeleon? You might be right. Because if I have Moltres in the front and I'm building up the back and I find a Charmeleon, it'd be nice just to Charmeleon to put more energy on Moltres so I can even attack for 70. Oh, what about Entei for card draw? Moltres or Entei? If I go Entei, we're not going to be building the Charizard. Because, so hear me out. If I go Entei's in the front. I'm getting a lot of cards. I'm evolving the back into a Charmeleon. I'm putting that energy onto the Entei to go up to like 4 energy so I can do 120 damage constantly. It wouldn't be we wouldn't be able to build up. I want to say, right? We wouldn't be able to build up. Ho-Oh does sound interesting though. Unless, hear me out. We put Entei in, and if we're going, like worst case scenario, we're going first. We have Entei in the front, Charmander in the back. We can evolve the back, and then I can evolve into Charmeleon. Second energy, boom. We're able to attack on that next turn immediately with Entei, 60 damage. But then if somehow they end up getting like any other Pokemon that kills Entei, like a Blaziken or a Heliolisk with Clement's backpack, all my energy's gone, and I won't be able to build up Charizard. It's going to take another 4 turns to slow build Charizard. Because of that, that would suck, right? So I feel like Entei wouldn't really work out. Unless I just put Flame Patch in. Because I could go Entei, and then I'll put Flame Patch, and Flame Patch would make up for it. Flame Patch would 100% make up. Yeah, I guess I could Flame Patch and try it. Let me see. The last option is Ho-Oh, that someone is mentioning. And they're trying to say probably Ho-Oh, because obviously, again, like I said, if you evolve the back, you put energy on the front, and then you attack for 80, and then boom. All right, if you think Entei, let's try it. We might have to try different variations of this, to be honest with you. All right, we got double Entei, which means that we now have to go Flame Patch. Double Flame Patch. Someone said we could probably just run one rare candy. Now we're missing 2 cards. We got Lily for the healing. What's the last card we want? What's the last card we want? We got 19 out of whatever. Mega Charizard. Why? This is the first iteration. I don't think this is going to be the last. Oh man, it's a good thing I saved this. Yeah, no, we don't have Ho-Oh yet. Sabrina. I don't think we need Sabrina, do we? Actually, I guess Sabrina because we're not going to be on Mega Charizard 24/7. Oh, we don't have any hand disruption. Mars are a red card. We've got 5 trainers. I could go Mars, to be honest. Better off with 2 Charmeleons and no candy than May instead of the Serena to get the Charmeleons. Entei will draw the engine, will be the draw engine. Charmeleon the energy engine. Then Mars for Copycat. I do like the way you think, because we're not going to be evolving quickly with Serena in this deck since we swapped out Moltres. I can't find my deck. Apologies. The Samsung tablet is always giving me issues. I can't scroll down. So normally I can click and drag and I can't. And the only way I can go down to the very bottom for deck number like 16 is using the scroll wheel. As you can see, it's very slow. I'm going to try and find out if I can fix this. No. Man, I sometimes hate this Samsung tablet. Whew. Come on, Samsung Dex mode. Maybe if I go back to the main menu. We're done with the deck. We're ready to hop in and play some games right now, if anyone's wondering. The problem is I can't scroll. The game's not letting me scroll or go down. Sabrina's gonna be the reason for avoiding the Oricorio. Yeah, I guess. Or not hitting someone who has like a barb on them. Use my hand. Oops. I just messed up the game. I can't because the Samsung tablet is in Dex mode and I can't use my... I don't know, it's a weird setup because I have the thing hooked up to it, the mouse. Alright, so whoever said get rid of Serena, you are kind of right. We're not going to be evolving into the EX immediately because we want to go for the 2 whatever. I think I'm going to put Serena in the deck, not the deck, but on the wish list here for favorite. And then double Charmeleon is in the action or in the building. We're going to go no rare candy because we'll be drawing cards. And you're saying maybe a Sabrina. Because that could either slow their tempo down, do anything. We got May, Copycat. Only a singular Lily. I don't know if we want anything else. Here is the entire deck list. That's the entire deck list. 2, double Entei, 4 basics, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Flame Patches, 2 Professors, a Mega Copycat, Lily for healing, Sabrina Mars. I feel like we could have added a Poke Center lady instead of a Sabrina, because Venusaur puts you to bed, right? And there might be some other Pokemon that just put you to bed, confuse you, status effects. I feel like a Poke Center lady would be good because it could also heal the Entei and prevent a Greninja from attacking the bench and heal that possibility. Charmeleon's ability is able to ramp up energy. If you evolve it on the bench, you can evolve it. Alright, I'm down to try this out. Do I really need Copycat with Entei? I think it's just for the consistencies and stuff. Alright, chat, we are hopping into a new deck right now. I'm going to be reading chat still, but probably not out loud as much, as this will possibly be a YouTube video. Alrighty, we are going second, right? We're going second, and the way that we've constructed this deck is putting Entei in the front so we can card draw. And we'll have Charmander in the back for the energy ramp to the front here. There are a lot of different deck ideas that I wanted to try and go with, either Moltres, either Ho-Oh, or Entei. Entei could be the best of all three because, again, you do have that card draw, which is nice. We do have an Oricorio counter to this deck as well. It is the Charizard base, so that is always an option. So the way that it's going to work is this, right? First energy goes to Entei. And then next turn I can evolve into a Charmeleon and put energy from my energy zone onto Entei to go to 3. Oh wait, I don't know why I put first energy on Entei. We have a double Oricorio and no Sabrina. But that's like the idea, right? I'm just spitballing down here. We'll throw in a Charmander and we'll end turn. So Charmeleon says, once you're in your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hands to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may take energy from your energy zone and attach it to your active fire Pokemon. Your active fire Pokemon. Right? So, energy here. I can do this. And then just say yes, because why wouldn't you want to add energy unless you're going up against like a Jolteon or something? Obviously, I can't attack, I can't do damage, but we can just end turn and be fine. We have double Flame Patch. We want Entei's in the front because we do have this Charizard 4 energy and we're able to attack. We need 2 energy to retreat, which is why I guess energy onto the Entei is still fine. And once we find Flame Patches, we'll be set. So not too bad. I could have put another Entei down just to prevent a Sabrina from their end, but I'm thinking we'll be okay. There goes 1 Flame Patch. Speaking of, which means I could technically Charmeleon, Flame Patch, attack for 50 if I wanted to, but I think I just wait. I wait 1 singular turn. I'm gonna Mars him. Take him from 5 to 3, and then we'll end turn here. If we had 2 Flame Patches, we could have got it done. Or if we had a Charmeleon in the back as well right here, we could have also got it done. Because then we could have evolved the front Charizard, go into the active spot, back, we go into a Charmeleon, and then we can put energy onto our Charizard. So yeah, the Pokemon in this deck that's going to be ramping energy is not going to be Ho-Oh, not Moltres, but your very own Charizard. You know? Your very own Charizard, which is kind of cool. So Flame Patch. Boom. I guess I could Entei down. I'm down to attack. Just attack here. Once we kill the Oricorio, we're set. We don't have any rare candies in the deck, by the way, because we have the card draw and we have May and Copycat. We're slow building for the Mega Charizard Y, which I guess is technically what we want here, you know what I mean? I'm getting like Shining Revelry vibes all over again, where Shining Revelry Charizard was able to ramp up on his own. I'm getting those kind of vibes. All right, so I really don't want him to kill an EX just yet. I'd rather him waste a Cyrus to kill that Entei, you know what I mean? So 50 damage, perfectly fine. He can't Sabrina and Giovanni, which is okay with me. Yeah, we'll just put energy here. And we'll retreat. And that's it. That's all she wrote. They couldn't find any of their other Pokemon, aka probably their Magnezone, Magnemite, whatever it may be. I don't know if our Sabrina helped them or not, or our Mars. I'm assuming no. But so far, so good. Mega Charizard hasn't come out yet. One and 0. Could have used May to get Charmeleon there, save the Flame Patch for later on. Yeah, technically right. Technically true. Alright, so no rare candy needed in this deck. This is looking good so far, not bad. The Flame Patches are definitely necessary. I'm still thinking about that Poke Center lady, but we haven't run into anything yet. All right, we're going first, and we have Entei in the front, which is exactly what we want. May is good, because then we can May the Mega Charizard and go for a Charmander. Sabrina does us nothing, so let's go ahead and May. We're looking for a Charmander. Ah, feels bad. It would have been very nice if we had gotten Charmander, because I could have shown you guys the most optimal start, which would have been Charmander on the back turn 1, and then I can just Charmeleon and put energy onto Entei and start swinging in and killing the Solosis. That would have been crazy. That would have been honestly crazy. Alas, that did not happen. But it's okay. You can hopefully try and find it next turn. They're Pokeballing. I wonder what Pokemon they're running. Indeedee. Okay. I don't think Solosis evolves into anything, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't think it evolves into anything. I could be wrong, though. Because they were putting double Heavy Helmet, and Heavy Helmet only works with Pokemon with a retreat cost of 3. And they have 1 at the moment, so... Again, I could be wrong. We got the Charmander. We got this. I'll put double Entei down. I could Sabrina right now. Just to take out one of the Solosis. I'm gonna... you know what? Let's Sabrina. Let's Sabrina here. They used an energy to go into the Indeedee. I'm gonna Sabrina and force him to waste another energy if they don't want to be on Solosis. Oh wait, I think Solosis is the one that evolves into Reuniclus, right? The one where every energy you get 30 extra HP and it becomes like an unkillable. Ooh, Gardevoir. I did not think about Gardevoir. I was thinking Lunala and Giratina to get a bunch of energy on it. Gardevoir, I did not think of. I'm going to steal that. I'm stealing Gardevoir so I can use it as my own. Yeah, I'm stealing Gardevoir. All right, let's Charmeleon in the back. Put energy onto the front. Build this Charmeleon back here. Let's go ahead and just Mars him. Double copycatted and still not finding his Reuniclus, which is, it's a stage 1. I don't know how he's not finding it, right? All right. We got one down. Charizard is in action, and we have a Flame Patch, so it's very risky if they go into it. It's very risky if they enter in with Indeedee, because they know that we could probably attack and kill. So they're going to risk the Solosis now. Curlia. Oh, Reuniclus is a stage 2. I thought it was a stage 1. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I really want to play Reuniclus because it sounds fun, you know? It sounds like such a fun deck. Alright, Mega Charizard. Let's obliterate this thing. It's time we obliterate him. We don't care how much I don't have enough damage. Flame Patch or Energy. Flame Patch gets me to 3 out of 4. Uh-oh. I needed another Flame Patch. Either way, we're doing 250. This guy's not going to be able to survive. Even if he finds Gardevoir here and goes up 4 energy, goes up 60 more HP to 170. Nah, bro. We're taking this guy down. Yeah, whenever I make this deck, be on the lookout. We're going to do it in the future. Should I run Lunala Giratina with Reuniclus? Wait, no, that's... I don't know. Should I, or should I go Gardevoir? I do like the Giratina Lunala play because I can transfer all that energy. Dang, 210 HP. This guy's basically a freaking... He's a Mega Pokemon right now, man. This guy's literally a Mega Pokemon. But we got the real Mega Pokemon. Charizard! Boom! Even with your heavy helmet, 230. Now, granted, that guy could have been scary if we let him get a lot more energy. He'd survive a Charizard attack for sure. Wait, we're dead. Wait, we're cooked. He's doing 150. If he has red, we're dead. He doesn't have red. Okay. Whew. Thankfully, that one singular Lily we have in the deck is able to save us from the 50 damage we're taking on the backswing. That is wild, though, man. Mega Charizard is only going to be used for finishing attacks, I want to say. If you're not going to finish the opponent off, you want to keep Entei in the front and attack with that, or just go into base Charizard instead, because that was scary. That was looking pretty grim. Shuriken Greninja with Mega Charizard Y and 2 Cyrus. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, let me know what deck you guys think is spicier for that Reuniclus, and we're gonna try and make it. I kind of want to play it right now, man. All right, we're going first, which isn't the worst. And no, I'm not trying to rhyme, but I think we'll be fine because we have Charmeleon being able to evolve and ramp us up. And I think that's okay, right? So all good. I'm gonna save the Mars, funny enough, because, well, I want them to professors and build more cards before I do anything. Yeah. Here goes the professors. Not bad. And we already have our next turn that we're going to be doing, so this is A-okay. This is A-okay. They're swapping out. A lot of people are playing this deck, it seems, huh? So now I'm gonna go ahead. I could Entei attack this turn, I think. The craziest play. So if I may find an Entei off the Mega Charizard, I put N1 energy, retreat to the Charmeleon. Ooh, you guys want to see something crazy? Here we go. Entei, Entei, Entei. No! If we had gotten Entei, we could have killed with Flame Patch the Sololus on this turn. Oh, we definitely want to keep the Charmeleon and the Charmander, I think. We'll find other Pokemon cards with Copycat in the future. That feels bad, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and just evolve. Because we could use Charmeleon to ramp up the Entei, and then we swing in for 60 on this turn and kill the Solosis. But we'll go ahead and do it this way, and then we'll end turn. That would have been sick, but Entei was not found. They're going to Copycat for 3. Let's hope that they don't find what they need. They do find it, either for the Ralts or either for the Solosis, and it was for the Solosis. So I can take out... Copycat does me nothing. No good here. He'll be able to attack next turn for 90, I'm pretty sure, right? I think I just Sabrina. He won't give me the Solosis, so that's perfectly fine. I can just attack one of the other ones. That was the best possible play, honestly. Yeah, that was probably the best play he could have made. Because if he finds the evolution into, say, Gardevoir, then he wins. However, his only card in hand was a Pokemon and a May, so he's only going to end up with one single card here, I think. Which is a Pokemon. Stage 1 for the back Ralts, right? Also, I feel like one Reuniclus is good enough, because I don't think you're going to be able to build 2. I could be wrong, though. Mega Charizard. I don't have anything else. I feel like I need to Mega Charizard and then just start swinging. Does put us in a very tough spot, because once Mega Charizard is dead, we are dead. And we got to find Lily to mitigate. The fact that we haven't found Entei yet is making this deck very hard to try and, like, make use of. We can still Flame Patch, swap to the back if we ever needed to, by the way. If I find, like, a Charmeleon this turn, I can just lose the energy here, Flame Patch, boom, go in. I think we'll be okay, though. Reuniclus hasn't been able to get built up. All I have to do is do another 50 damage to myself, 120. He's not going to be able to go above 250 HP quick enough. He's still building, though. He's still holding on to faith and hope. What's it gonna be, Ralts? There's only one option. It's just die in the active spot, enter, and you don't have that much to work with. You have a Pokemon in hand, and that's it. You've already used a rare candy. Like, that's the problem with this deck. You don't have enough rare candies for your Ralts as well. Unless he was trying to do math on evolving and attacking and killing. Who knows? Does he have? I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to not be in the active spot with Mega Charizard. Truth be told. I'm going to lose the 2. Go to Entei so I can get more card draw. Get out of the danger zone. Flame Patch this. And then we're going to Blazing Beatdown. Because he might have, like, say, a Giovanni or something in hand, funny enough. And that's why he was trying to make me attack with Mega Charizard. I go to 10 or 100. He's doing 90. Now the problem is, now I can't one-shot this guy. The good news is I can always get this guy weak into one-shot range for the Mega Charizard. So I'm not too worried. 240. Oh, I wasn't even going to be able to one-shot him anyways on Mega Charizard. I'm doing 230 to him. Yeah, I'm doing 230. Alright, so he will kill my Entei, and I will have to go in with Mega Charizard. I think we might be cooked unless I can top deck a Lily. And we have not been getting any luck this game. Charmeleon. We're doing 230. Still not enough to kill. Come on, man. Come on, Lily. No Lily, unfortunately. We'll put energy on the front. Put energy on the back. Mars him, because we'll take his 1-to-1. Maybe we just mess him up. I don't know. Don't know how we do this, to be honest. We can still win if we find Lily. But we haven't even found a single professors this game. All right, 20% chance we win right here. I could stall for Lily. Or I could hope that he doesn't have a Cyrus. And I just go Mega Charizard on the back. It's either I go for the tie and attack, or I try and play for the win. And get greedy, right? I think I'm going for the greed. I think I'm going for the greed in all honesty. So I'm going to swap. I'm going for the greed. I don't even want to do Flame Patch. Because there could be a chance that, there could be a chance that he has a Sabrina and not a Cyrus. He's got Lily. I think that's a win. So he's not running a single Sabrina, not a single Cyrus in the deck, but healing items. He tried to prioritize healing items. All right, we're good. And the reason why I hold on to the Flame Patch is because I knew we'd find it again. And then I can just Flame Patch, put my energy, and still be able to attack for 230, and we take this guy down. Unkillable. Reuniclus is dead. That's our second time fighting it 2 times in a row, and we're 2-0 against it so far, so it has not taken me down. But I am wanting to play that deck. That deck seems very fun to play, in my opinion. It's just not working against us. Just not working against us right now. I feel like I feel like in the Reuniclus deck, I'm not sure how he built the deck list, but you got to put at least one Cyrus in the deck, right? Like 1,000,000%, you got to always have a Cyrus. Yeah, my friends list is full right now. I like all 45. So I'm gonna have to wait until like off stream so I can unadd some people. Usually that's what we do. I can't add immediately. Yeah, that deck seems good. I kind of want to, after we're done with Mega Charizard, I might just make a Reuniclus deck. I was gonna save it until tomorrow, but this deck is kind of funny to go up against. There's so many decks we can play, man. All right, we're going first. That last game was a mess and a half. We had like a very bad start, not even being able to open in with Entei for the entire game, but we somehow managed to bring it back. Whew, thankfully Charmeleon is able to ramp up. Self-ramp, which is nice. So let's go ahead and Professors here. Speaking of Charmeleon, we're going to show you something funny right now, right? So we are going first, yes? Which means we get evolution advantage. And because of that, I can evolve into Charmeleon on the back, put energy onto Entei, put bench energy onto Entei, and Bulbasaur is dead. And he never even had a chance to evolve. You know what I mean? With this Charmeleon, we get energy advantage, we get evolution advantage. It's basically just a GG, and it's unfair. Like, they're definitely catering towards fire decks. You can 100% tell, right? So here we go. Charmeleon on the back. Energy from the active zone or energy zone onto the Entei. Entei gets this. And then I can just Mars him down from 5 to 3 just to rub salt in the wound. And that's all she wrote. Bulbasaur is down. Never gets a chance to evolve. Feels bad. I'll be honest, I opened up a lot of cards today, over 100. I don't think I read what Ivysaur does. But I'm hoping Ivysaur does something similar to Charmeleon. I don't remember if I read Ivysaur or not, because we were kind of getting a lot of good hits. I was distracted by all the big hits, and I didn't really read what Ivysaur does. Double Indeedee. Sadly, I don't have... Alright, we're good. I was gonna say I don't have Red or Giovanni, so most damage I do is 120 on Entei. But I figure they realized there was no way to come back. It regenerates 2 energy. It generates 2 energy. Ooh. Let me read what it does. So, like, do you have to have it on the bench or anything? Ivysaur. Take 2 energy from your energy zone and attach it to its Pokemon. Oh, for attacking. Oh, snap! So you evolve it. So you probably don't even want to run Rare Candy in this. You attack with 1 energy, gets you guaranteed 3 energy, and then you got your guaranteed 4th energy next turn. And all you have to do is make sure you have Quick Grow Extract in the deck with maybe Serena. Right? You'd have Quick Grow Extract and Serena in the deck. Quick Grow Extract, so you can go from Bulbasaur to stage 1, and then Serena, so you can go from stage 1 to the Ivysaur. No rare candies needed. That seems pretty cool. Okay. That seems cool. You do have to attack with it, though. That's nice. You could do double Lily instead of Copycat. That card haven't been used so far. Yeah, true. The most of the time when I'm playing decks out, Popsicles, it's not the absolute best deck list. We always play some games, feel it out, see what works, see what doesn't work, see what cards get used and what doesn't get used. And then at the end of our decks that we've played, the matches and whatnot, when we talk about the deck list, then I go over and say, all right, here's the deck list. This is what we're running. This could be a flex card because we didn't really end up using this and stuff like that, etc. I still think Copycat is good just for those just in case moments, you know? You pulled an extra Rainbow Rare Venusaur? Nice, what the heck? I gotta take a look at some of those artwork. Alright, we're going second. We got front. Going second isn't too bad, because we do get energy advantage. We get a chance to do 40. This guy is weak to fire. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We also have Charizard. I love the artwork for this as well. So cool, man. And we got the Lily. We got everything except for this person not staying in the game. For anyone who missed our pack opening, we just uploaded the video to YouTube opening up 100 plus packs of Crimson Blaze. Am I going to be trying the Venusaur deck today? I'm not sure. Alright, the opponent is back. He's using Giant Cape, or Leaf Cape rather. And he's ending turn. Okay. A quick turn from our opponent. You know, quote unquote, quick turn. Boom. If I put this down and he's Sabrina's, then I am screwed, right? But I can double Charmeleon. If he's Sabrina's, then I'm kind of screwed, because I have to put 1 energy and then retreat back, and then I don't get my 50 damage, which would be 70 damage if he evolves. He's Iono, okay. So I guess it's fine that I did put down a double Charmander. All we're looking for is 1 Charmeleon. But I mean, if he doesn't have any other... Yeah, he doesn't have any other bench Pokemon, never mind. Oh wait, he does have a bench Pokemon, Multiply! What the... Where did that Weedle come from? Alright, let's Pokeball, Professors. We still have a very good chance at just winning right here. Flame Patch. No Charmeleon. Uh-oh. So I think the play is going to be... kill with Charmander. I was about to swap to the Entei so I can get card draw and attack, but if this guy evolves into Beedrill, doesn't Beedrill need 1 energy to attack? Or is it 2? I'm trying to remember. If it's 2 energy to attack to remove my energy, then I don't want to be in the active with Entei. It might have been 2. Yeah, I think it might have been just 2 energy. Alright, we'll take it, unfortunately for them. What am I going to be trying except for the new Charizard? So the deck list that we have right now is we have obviously the 3 main Megas, right? Mega Charizard, Mega Blast, Mega Venusaur. We're going to try out all those. I don't know if we're going to try those other 2 today. We'll see. Because I do have Whimsicott with the new Spider card. But I think that's going to be hold off until tomorrow because it's not really a lot of new cards. We have Heliolisk with Clamont's Backpack, but I think I'm also going to hold off on that. We have Mega Steelix and Dialga, Reuniclus, it's either Lunala or Gardevoir, and then we have Mega Lopunny deck. So we have a lot of cards right now. 2, 4, 5. Alright, we are going first. A lot of people, I've noticed, are playing this Solosis deck, which, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. I've never lost to it, and hopefully this isn't the first game we do lose to it. It's not bad. I haven't made my own Solosis Reuniclus deck, but after I'm done making these Charizard, or after I'm done playing these Charizard games, I might actually just do that, you know? We might actually play some Reuniclus. Now, I'm hoping this is a Charmeleon. It is. Nice. Now, if they keep Solosis in the active spot, they're not able to evolve because we had evolution advantage going turn 1. We can Charmeleon, ramp up the front Entei and attack for 60. One of their Solosis will already be dead, and then we're swinging in for 60 every single turn. Never mind, that's game. This is like the beauty of Entei and Charmander. No rare candies are in this deck. The new Charmeleon is able to ramp up. No Moltres needed, no Ho-Oh needed. Like I said, no rare candies needed because you want to go stage 1. It's crazy, man. It feels like it doesn't matter if you go first or second with Entei because you're still going to get that energy advantage thanks to the Charmeleon. It's a wild thing, man. This deck is crazy. We're 6-0 so far. We haven't lost a single. We're 6-0, and 3 of those games have been against a Solosis Reuniclus. All right. I guess we try. Do we just play one more game? One more game, and then we switch decks or something? So the other decks we're going to be playing today is either going to be Mega Venusaur, Mega Blast. I'm going to save Whimsicott and Heliolisk for tomorrow, Steelix for tomorrow. I'm down to play Reuniclus today if you really want, but maybe I go Venusaur. I feel like with the new Ivysaur, we don't even need Leafeon. But it's gonna be debatable. I gotta think. You want to see the main megas? Yeah, that's what I figured. People want to see the main megas. That's what we usually do on day one. And then the next day is when we start trickling into some spicy decks. All right, we're going second here against a Nihilego. Thankfully, we do have energy advantage, and we have a Sabrina in case they put Barb in the front. Guzz. Huh. Haven't seen Guzz in quite some time. Usually Guzz is always by himself, right? Alright. You still need energy on the front to retreat. So let's go ahead and Pokeball. Let's hope this is a Charmander. It's an Entei. I could always May that, but there's going to be a lot of other cards we end up getting instead. I might as well just go ahead and Professors here. It's perfectly fine. We'll just end turn. Copycat. I mean, if they have a Copycat, it's looking pretty spicy for them. We gotta hopefully find something here. I think they're thinking if they want to retreat or not. Barb. We have a singular Sabrina in the deck. There's no chance we find it, right? 1 in 10? That would have been very cool if we did find it. Would have been prime. What's Professors? I'm gonna go ahead and just attack. We have Flame Patch, so yes, I attack. We get to draw some cards. He'll attack back. I'm gonna take quite a bit of damage, but I can always retreat into the other Entei and then Flame Patch. I think that's gonna be the play. Retreat into the other Entei, Flame Patch. Or maybe I can take this Naga down. If I find a Charmeleon, it would be putting every amount. It would be putting all my cards. Whew. I could Charmeleon and then energy, and attack. And if I die somehow, I still have Flame Patch for the back. I'll make it greedy. Let's do it. Because the only way he can kill me is if he has, say, Usamine. Yeah? Let's hit the 120. And then we'll take... Oh, wait, no. I'm never going back to my Entei. Because I'm taking 30 at the end of my turn and then another 30. No, that was probably not the play. Swapping and going Entei and then starting to build the Charmeleon in the back was definitely the better play. Now, thankfully, we do have double Flame Patch. So if he did go in with Guzz and stay in the active spot, he'd be trapped on that Pokemon. But no, yeah, 1,000,000% we kind of messed up. I think I have to retreat over to Charmeleon. If I go Entei and I Sabrina, he'll give me Nihilego. I get poisoned. And then he can Lusamine and kill with Tyrannical. I think I have to go Charmeleon. I have to go Charmeleon, and I have to put every single thing on Charmeleon. Flame patches. And we have to get ready for a Mega Charizard. Because if I go in with base Charizard, he'll still be able to kill us. Mega Charizard will keep me alive with Lily. Alright. And then we end turn. So the reason why I put Charmander down is because I can Charmeleon and still put energy in case he does Grindcore to try and remove my energy. He doesn't have Lucamine, so he's not able to attack this turn, which means Charizard gets a guaranteed hit in. Alright, Mars is going to be the best possible card to play this turn. Take him from 3 to 1. I'm not going to evolve into my Charmeleon just yet, I don't think. It's going to go ahead and Crimson Dive. Main reason is because if he somehow finds like a Sabrina this turn, I can go into my Entei. Although I guess he can't Sabrina and Lucamine, so I have nothing to fear, right? Probably should have used Charmeleon just to stock up on energy. Because if he Sabrinas, I would just go into my Charmander. No. I'd be on a Charmeleon with 2 energy and I can't retreat. No, this was still the better play not to evolve right now. There goes the Lucamine. Lucamine means no red. He's doing 120. I'm going down to 10 HP, I think. And then I can heal with Lily. Now, if I'm remembering correctly... Oh, he went for the Grindcore. Not even for the 120 damage. Feels bad, man. I was going to say, if I remember... I think we win no matter what, even if he does Tyrannical Hole. Because if I'm remembering correctly... We would have taken 120 plus the 140. I'd be down at 10, right? Starting my turn, but then I heal with Lily, going back up to 70. Attacking, I'd go to 20, but because I kill, you see at the end of the turn, it doesn't do the effect of the poison. I don't take extra damage. So even though I still have that on me and I'm not cleansing it, we still wouldn't die, even though we'd go down to 20 HP. So no matter what, we win. Like 1,000,000,000%. Why would it not be beneficial to have a Memory Light to allow Charizard to use other attacks? I mean, I guess you could, but the idea of this deck is you're not really going to be in the active spot with a Mega Charizard wanting to attack for 50 from a Charmeleon in the past. It's more like... You're going to be attacking with Entei until your Mega Charizard is active and ready to go. And only when it's deemed safe to have him in the active spot. Because once he's dead, it's over, right? They get +3. It was a good try, honestly. He was trying to go for the 4 heads. Alright, so this is the Mega Charizard Y deck that we ended up playing. I could go on forever. This deck went 7-0, very strong. I want to have time to get to all the other Mega Pokemon today, so we're going to cut it short at just 7 wins and 0 losses. It's running 2 Charmanders, 2 Charmeleons, and 2 Mega Charizard Ys. And then a base Charizard in case you're going up against an Oricorio, which we have only seen, I think, 1 single time. And then double Entei. So now, let's talk about this really quick. We are not running any rare candies because you don't want to evolve quickly into the Mega Charizard. Why? Mainly because we're not running Ho-Oh or Entei, or we're not running Ho-Oh or Moltres or Magby in the deck to quickly ramp up your Pokemon and go in with Mega Charizard. Realistically speaking, in the game of Megas, where if your Mega Pokemon dies, it's over, you really don't want to jump in with a Mega Pokemon immediately, because again, once it dies, they win the game, right? And there's a little bit of synergy with the new Charmeleon, because Charmeleon reads, once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may take energy, fire energy, from your energy zone and attach it to your active fire Pokemon. So say, for instance, I have Entei in the front. He's going first or second, doesn't matter. And he's generating energy or cards for us. We get a lot of card draw. Now, with us putting Charmander in the back to a Charmeleon, I can put an extra energy on him, get him to 2 energy very quickly, and start dishing out 60 damage per turn while I slow build a Charizard EX in the back, or another Charmander in the back, rather. And the beauty is, whenever I'm ready on Charmander, since we have double Flame Patch, we'll be able to just retreat off of Entei, lose the 2 energy, go to Mega Charizard, put the Flame Patches, we're primed, ready to go. We don't need any rare candies because of the new Charmeleon, which is nice. We don't need Moltres or Magby or Ho-Oh because Charmeleon's able to ramp up that energy for us, and we got Flame Patches. It's the best of everything. Card draw, energy. It's perfect, right? We are running double research, a copycat just in case we brick, despite the massive amounts of card draw. There was a game, I think, that we did end up bricking on. A Sabrina, because it could slow them down. A Mars, because once they kill your Entei, a Mars could be very punishing, so they don't have an answer to your Mega Charizard. A Lily, so we can heal some of the 50 damage we're doing to ourselves. That saved me countless games where I'm attacking, because more times than not, I'm going to be attacking more than once. It's 100 damage I'm doing back to myself, and I got to make sure I can actually live to do the attack so it doesn't end in a draw. And then May, just so we can try and find the Charmander as quick as possible, or go into the Charmeleon. And that's pretty much it. The flex card that I would probably add or take out is maybe the Sabrina. I don't know if I really utilized Sabrina too much, to be fair. And it might be worth maybe replacing Sabrina with the Cyrus. Cyrus is always a good finisher, especially if they accidentally put a Pokemon in the active spot and then they retreated it and they weren't able to heal it. You can always bring it back and kill it if it was like one of their main Pokemon. We don't really have anything to bring it back, in all honesty. So maybe you take out a Sabrina for a Cyrus if you want. I still think keeping the Copycat, even though I didn't really use it in the games that you've witnessed a whole lot, I still think Copycat just to play it safe in case you do end up bricking on your hand. But overall, this deck was very fun, very nice to play. It's probably not going to be the only time you see a Mega Charizard from me, but I do want to quickly try and get to all of the other Mega Pokemon out there and all of the other deck lists. So make sure you guys are subscribed if you guys want to see future deck lists as well. Leave some decks suggestions in the comments on what you guys want to see. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. I don't think Zard loses to Oricorio. Our very first, fun fact, our very first game that we played with this deck was against an Oricorio, and we won. So I think not bad, not bad. All right, so that was the Mega Charizard deck. We went 7-0, pretty good. We'll upload that video today, I think. Mega Charizard YEX. We're gonna upload that video today, which means I'm gonna have to try and find some time to edit. And I'll try and upload that at around like 1 o'clock or something, 1 p.m. as fast as I possibly can, right? To quickly edit, cut it up, and do that. Of course, I won't be able to actually start that process until we won't be able to start that process until we actually get offline. All right, so let's see. What Mega deck should we do next? Funny enough, I don't have another Mega Venusaur, but I see one on the Wonder Trade here, so I think I'm going to try and go for it. I'm going to try and go for this on the Wonder Trade, on the Wonder Pick. What do I think? When do I think Mega Charizard is going to be? When? Or what do I think it's going to be? I'm not sure when it would come out. I don't think we're going to get another Mega Charizard variant anytime soon, though. Alright, I can't run Mega Venusaur, chat. We don't have double Mega Venusaur. I have one. And I know you guys might be like, just spend the pack points on it. I really don't want to spend the pack points. because I want to save the pack points so I can buy. That's 500. That's a lot. That's a lot. Because we only have 600. I want to save up for the quick grow extract. I really want the quick grow. Ooh. They love Charizard. It's definitely very soon. You have a rainbow rare Venusaur for me? I don't have that many rainbow cards yet, Taz. I don't have that many rainbow cards to trade with you. I need time to replenish. These are the only cards I have. I have a Mew EX, which I feel like is gonna see some love, not gonna lie. Especially with, say, Reuniclus. You could run Reuniclus with a Mew in the deck, and you can counter most of the Mega Charizards by just attacking with Reuniclus. It dies. Attack with another Reuniclus. It dies, and then you have Mew EX. You know what I mean? Like, they got to bring out a beefy Pokemon to take it out. But I don't have that many Pokemon. I have just Mew, Mismagius, Gallade, Licky Licky, Leafeon, and Probopass. All the other ones are just 2s. You'll take any extra copies, anything. Can we play Blast? We could play Blast for the time being. But Net could be a very hard counter to the majority of this set. But Net is extra energy, I think, right? During your opponent's next turn, they can't take Energy Zone from the Energy Zone attached to... Oh! That's a counter to Charmeleon. True. True. Reuniclus, yeah. Yeah, true. Wait, no Lily? I think I only have 2 copies. If you're talking about the... deluxe pack Lily, I only have 2 copies of the deluxe pack Lily, which I use in a lot of the decks. Recommend a deck list? No, we know what deck we're gonna play. We know what deck we're gonna play because we have Blast, we have Venusaur, we have Steelix, we have Lopunny, we have Heliolisk, we have Reuniclus. So let's make a bunch of base decks, right? Dang, that Charizard. You don't have any Licky Lickies. Would you want the Licky Licky? I don't know if Licky Licky's played recently, though. Jolteon EX looking that much better with all the energy going out. Yeah. Jolteon's gonna be great, in my opinion. Let me see. Lopunny. Don't think we found a second. Yeah, we didn't find a second Lopunny. So we'll hold off on the Lopunny for now. I'll make a note and say we need another Lopunny for now. Let me type in Mega Steelix. We do have 2 copies at least of the Mega Steelix. I could make a template deck of the Reuniclus. I've never seen anyone go into Duosion. I've not seen anyone evolve into this. Maybe they just don't want to evolve into it. Because there's no point. There's no benefit to it, I suppose. Free up some spots in your deck. Just run double Solosis. Same Pokeballs, rare candies, professors. Cyrus, I do think, is going to be worth. The double Indeedee. Honestly, I think that Mew EX is going to be gold. A lot of people are running Gardevoir, which takes a while to actually ramp up. Because in order to do that, you got to run double Kirlia. and you gotta have double Ralts. Like, you don't have any space in that deck. See, like, that's massive. You could just go one. At the end of the day, you could go one Reuniclus. Yeah, the people that are making this deck, it's wild to think. Because the only way you evolve into Reuniclus is with the rare candies. You could just technically take out one of the evolution line for that. We're running 2, 4, 5 basic Pokemon. What else am I throwing in then? Could throw in a stage 1 now, finally, for the Reuniclus. I think May is needed. May is desperately needed here. Copycat, maybe? Is my last cards? No, Rocky Helmet. No, Heavy Helmet. Wait, I also want healing too. Dang, it's so hard to figure out. That Mew is messing it up. I could just technically say one Gardevoir. Realistically speaking, I feel like Gardevoir is better than Indeedee. You know? I feel like Gardevoir is better than Indeedee because if I have the bench with double Gardevoir and I'm putting extra energy, that's 30 more HP versus the 20 healing that Indeedee's gonna do. Like, Gardevoir is 100% better if we can get both of them active in the zone. But I still want to keep, like, this is the idea, right? We have Reuniclus in the front, double Gardevoir on the back, and then Indeedee. So we got a little bit of healing, a little bit of damage mitigation with Heavy Helmet, Lily for a healing, which is only one single time. A Mew, because a Mew is a sneaky little Mew here against a Charizard, and I could just build up this. We have 2, 3, 4. We have 5 basic Pokemon. I don't know. We'll make this deck. We'll keep it for now, and we'll just see how it is, right? I don't know if we'll play right now with it, but I just want to have the deck just to have the deck. Four gold Mews is insane. So that's the deck list for the Reuniclus. The singular Mew is just in case we're going up against a Charizard EX, but with the amount of HP Reuniclus gets, I feel like it's not necessary. However, even though we're able to survive one hit, doesn't mean we're able to survive 2 hits, so having a Mew as a backup seems good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have to actually show the Mew. And if I have, like, for example... If I have... I mean, I'm trying to think right now. For example, I could always have Reuniclus in the front with double Gardevoir and Indeedee. They finally kill Reuniclus with like a Mega Charizard. I go into Gardevoir. Then I can just put the Mew down. You know what I mean? I have a Cyrus to bring it back. Mew, Gardevoir can ramp it up once it goes into the active slot. We just need one more turn and we're in there. You think Indeedee might be too much? Double Lily would be better. You might be right, because starting with Indeedee kinda is whatever. I'm on board to trade out Indeedee for a Lily. 4 basic Pokemon, you get better odds of finding what you need anyways. And it means that it's gonna increase the potential that May has, because less Pokemon in the deck means May will give you what you need. I'm down for it. No Indeedees, just Lily. You're down for a Rainbow Rare Licky for Venusaur 100%? Yo, send the trade my way, man. Indeedee could, or okay, argument. Indeedee could be good because if you are going up against, say, a Pokemon that has a lot of energy, Mega Blastoise, for example, Indeedee gets to do how much damage to it? 30 extra per energy, and if it goes up to 6 energy, 180 damage plus your 30 base, 210 damage with Indeedee. Of course, you're going to get slapped and die immediately after. You're not going to be able to kill it. And Indeedee does well against Charizard as well, too. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to play some games with it to find out what we want to do. But that's the deck for now. That's the Reuniclus deck. Remove a Pokeball. I mean, we have 5 basics. We want to keep at least... We want to keep both. Getting to the Mew online is going to be a pain. Putting an energy on Mew means 30 less energy on the chunky fellow. But we have double Gardevoir, and that'll be quick. You sent me a request. I'll have to accept. What's your username? Task Prodigy. I'm gonna have to remove quite a bit of people here. Usually I always remove people the day after an expansion comes out, because if you're inactive after a new expansion just dropped, it means that you're probably not playing the game anymore. Like, I gotta give these guys some time. A day ago, I gotta give them a chance, but if anyone's like 3 days ago, I have to remove them. All right, let's make some more decks. So what's happening right now, if anyone's just tuning in, we're gonna spend the next 10 minutes just making some decks, and then we can quickly speedrun and play the decks, yeah? So we're gonna make a Mega Blast deck right now. Squirtle. Do we do the new one with a Tail Whip, 2 energy? It has 70 HP. For 2 energy to attack? I don't know, you tell me. New one or old one? Don't remove Snowman, please. So this Pokemon ability says, as long as this Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks. Why does this feel bad? Could someone explain to me? Why does that sound bad? Because how are you going to be attacking... Oh, how are you going to be... You're not attacking this on the bench unless... Like, it doesn't prevent Jolteon ability when you're putting energy on it. It doesn't prevent Greninja. It only prevents if you're using like a Mega Ampharos. It feels very bad, you know what I mean? But screw it, you know, let's get one in. We're gonna go Rare Candy, Professors, all of that. Cyrus has gotta happen, right? With the Mega Bombardment, or the Triple Bombardment. We gotta throw Misty in the deck as well, at least one. Alright, we got 7 more cards. We need a non-EX Blast. Which one for the non-EX? Probably the new one. 90 damage for 3 energy. And if I have 2 extra energy, it does 50 to the bench Pokemon. Alright, so either Manaphy or Mantike. What do you guys think? Manaphy or Mantike? I feel like Mantike might be better for that turn 1 advantage. Once we get 1 Mega Blast, we don't need a second one, because once 1 Mega dies, it's basically GG. Feel like maybe May. I always say May and Copycat is like the bread and butter now. You're saying Lyra. Oh, that's if we start with... I don't know. We have a singular card left. Do I have Cyrus? Did I put Cyrus in already? I put Cyrus. I'm gonna just do this just so we can actually get a zoomed out version, because I'm not sure what we're working with. It's hard to see what cards we have and what cards we want to swap until we get the zoomed out version. Wait, do we want... Hold on. Do we want Serena? I forgot about Serena. Alright, so this is the deck. This is the deck that we have so far. We have double Mantike to generate energy. Double Squirtle, one of the stage 1s, 2 of the stage 2s for the EX, 1 stage 2 for the non for the Oricorio. Double Pokeball because we're running 2. I mean, we're only running 4 basics. Double Rare Candy, a Misty just in case, right? A cheeky Misty never hurts, but I think 1 and done is always good enough. Copycat in case we brick. May, so we can find the Pokemon that we want, right? Swap out for the Rare Candy. A Mars, in case they kill my double Mantike, then boom, Mars will set him down. Cyrus to bring back, and then a Lily to heal. If we don't need May, I could always kick out May for Serena. Because Serena will guarantee the Blastoise with Rare Candy versus, okay, let's May. And I'm finding another Squirtle, and then a Wartortle, and I'm like, ah, snap, we can't evolve, we're screwed. I think Serena would be big, right? Anyone disagree, agree? Because in this kind of deck, we don't really want the stage 1. This Wartortle is whatever. Last thing I want is to find a Mantike, and anything else. This gives us the guaranteed Mega Blast. So maybe we can Serena in this. Heavy Helmet. Is Cyrus necessary? I don't know. Maybe not. It's doing 50 damage to 2 of the bench Pokemon. So if I'm able to hit one of their win cons, because they're maybe putting a Pokemon in the front, like say for example, I'm hitting for 130, right? And I have 6 energy. They're running the cheeky Reuniclus, and it survives 130 damage, obviously, because it's going to survive that. But I somehow hit one of their EX Pokemon in the back line. Like an Indeedee or something. I can say, alright, let's Cyrus the Indeedee. Kill it. Get it out of the way. It's a good way to just Cyrus anything. That's the reason why I have it. So Ryan is saying try to fit in a heavy helmet somehow. I could theoretically just say no to the Wartortle and then throw in heavy helmet, because let's be honest, this Wartortle kind of sucks, right? It does mean I would have to find Rare Candy and the Pokemon in hand at the same time. But with Serena, we do have at least 3 EXs in the deck now because of just one Serena. So I could just kick out the stage 1 if we want to go heavy helmet so we can get a little bit of survivability. Or I could kick out a Mega Pokemon because Serena is technically 2 Megas. Well, I have to think. You're saying kick out that for a heavy helmet. Mega Venusaur EX. Against Qingling, it's over. Yo, shout out to Taz Prodigy. This is our second Mega Venusaur, by the way. So we might be able to play Mega Venusaur just right now. Oh, Qingling, we're screwed. Qingling, we just die. Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. So for anyone wondering, we're gonna make one more deck. We're gonna be making a Mega Venusaur deck, and I think we play the Mega Venusaur deck first. The question is, right? Who is gonna be the companion for Mega Venusaur? Who's the companion for Mega Venusaur? Ivysaur, I feel like you want to run double of the new Ivysaur, right? Kind of like how that Charizard was. Seems good. This one is 20 damage for energy. At least you can get some damage in. Seems nice. Pokeball, Professors. I don't even think you want rare candies. I don't think you want rare candies. You want Quick Grow Extract. Because you want to go into that stage 1 and be able to attack. And I think we still want double Leaf Cape as well. So now this is what we're rocking right now. We got 2 cards remaining. That's it. 2 slots left. It feels very like heavy on Venusaur because, I mean, if we're looking for an Oricorio counter, we're gonna need a base Venusaur. Now we only have 1 extra card remaining. With Ivysaur, if I'm not mistaken, you can attack second turn with Venusaur. Yeah. But you can't use Quick Grow Extract immediately. Regular Celebi, regular Venusaur. You think my last card is a Celebi? Oh, we have no healing in the deck. Uh-oh. I think my Samsung tablet messed up, chat. Put heavy helmet over the cape. Heavy helmet over the cape. So double heavy. All right, chat, give me a moment. Samsung tablet likes to crash quite a bit. Or it's not crashing. There's a weird issue with the Samsung tablet where my cursor, it's acting as if... I'll explain the issue really quick, 10 seconds. Maybe someone in chat just knows how to fix it, you know what I mean? But I'm using the Samsung tablet S10 Ultra with Samsung Dex mode. It's very good because I can hook up a Bluetooth mouse and it works. However, sometimes it thinks that my click is held down, my left click. And because it's held down, I can't move anywhere and it's stuck in place. Where I'm trying to click and drag like this, you can see me clicking and dragging all those hits. Sometimes it'll bug out and not let me do that, unfortunately. I don't know why it does that. It's been happening for the past, like, 7 expansions. A little obnoxious, but we're trying to just deal with it, you know? Huge shout out to Taz Prodigy hooking us up with the Mega Venusaur, man. I was when I first heard about Mega Venusaur, I was thinking, oh, let's run like double Lilligant, you know what I mean? Leafeon. But with the new Ivysaur, we really don't need Leafeon. We can just ramp up ourselves, which is nice. And we have Quick Grow, which means that we don't need Rare Candy because we want Ivysaur. So we are self-ramping. We do have a double Heavy because I guess that's going to be great. We have one Serena, Copycat May, Cyrus. I'll throw in a singular Celebi, non-EX, just so we're able to zoom out. Because we can't zoom out in this deck until we put 20 cards, unfortunately. So I am going to just do that just so we can save and look at the full deck list of 20. Now, this is the zoomed out version. Celebi is the wild card, but I'm open to ideas if we want to swap out to anything else, because we could kick out Celebi for, say, a Lily, yeah? Lily could be perfect. Yeah, Lily could be perfect. And if we're going against an Oricorio, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. We don't need base Venusaur. Hear me out. We don't need base Venusaur. I could go double Lily instead. And the main reason why is because... yes, Venusaur does 90 damage and I can knock him out. Okay, hooray. However, the ability, the effect of Mega Venusaur says the opponent's active Pokemon, aka Oricorio, is poisoned and he's put to bed, which means he's going to be taking 10 damage, and then he has to wake up, and he'll take another 10 damage if he doesn't wake up, and then another 10 damage at the end of the turn. And even if he attacks us for 50, so be it, right? I have Lily to heal that. It does nothing. We have Rocky Helmet, which means it's only doing 30 damage. He has to hit us twice at 30 damage, and then I can Lily, and it heals everything back up. We would never die to the Oricorio. You know what I mean? We would never die. Put the Nihilego in the deck. I don't think we're gonna run Nihilego. MacBook has it as well with the screen share. Yeah, I don't have any Apple products. No Apple products here. Your opponent has guaranteed Poke Center, lady. All right, so why the base Celebi? Chat, I'm ready to hop in and play some games. We are done making all the decks today. We got Blast, we got Venusaur, we got the Reuniclus. All we got to do is play some games. But before we hop in, we need 3 minutes to think about why we're swapping out Celebi for something else. And what do we swap out to? Because everything looks perfect here, right? 2-2-2 configuration with a base Venusaur. Sure, why not? Quick Grow Extract, Heavy Helmets, Pokeballs, Research, a Cyrus to bring back because Venusaur isn't really going to be a heavy hitter, so we need that Cyrus. A May Copycat, just so we can May. Wait, do we need May? No, yeah, I guess May because we can May into an Ivysaur. And then Serena gives us the Venusaur. I don't know if we need May and Serena, though. But with not a whole lot of card draw in this deck, I think both of them is perfectly fine, right? Because if I have Mega EXs in the deck, or in the hand, I could May and get those Mega EXs out of my hand to find stage 1s, and then I could Serena to get those Mega EX back. Kind of works, right? Kind of works. Waste of mana, you have the Celebi in addition. Celebi's not going to take out an Oricorio at 40. Really? I mean, do you really think I need a Celebi? Or should I just go Lily for healing? I feel like we just go Lily for healing. We have no healing in this deck, and that's weird for a Mega Venusaur deck. Celebi, I don't know what I would use Celebi with. And going Lily guarantees we start with... You don't read our suggestions? No, I am reading the suggestions, but the suggestions I'm not vibing with right now. I see Ryan talking about the Oricorio and Poke Center lady. Waste of mana because I have Celebi, but I don't really think I want Celebi. I don't want bench damage like Pheromosa, I don't think. Celebi will take out the Oricorio faster than the poison. Yeah, but Celebi can be stuck in the active spot and then theoretically die. You're thinking Indeedis, but I don't know. Alright, so hear me out. You know what? Maybe you're right. I feel like I could just Lily, and that would be 6 turns of an Indeedee healing me. No, don't hate me, chat. Don't hate me. But I feel like this is the play. Just double Lily up. You know, double Lily and go all in on Bulbasaur. I can even get rid of the Pokeball if I wanted to, because we start with the Pokemon. I don't need another Bulbasaur anyways. Right? Actually, I might want another one, but I could technically get rid of it. Alright, this is the deck list. 2 basic Pokemon, 2 Quick Grow, 2 Heavy Helmets, 2 Lilies, Copycat Mace, Serena, Cyrus, Professors, Pokeball, Venusaur, Mega Venusaur. It's going to be impossible to build a second Venusaur, though. Why no Nihilego? I didn't want to start with it. Like, I'm thinking if I start with Bulbasaur and I'm going second, yay, I attack. And then I can evolve next turn, go Ivysaur, synthesize, and then go into a Mega Venusaur and it's done. If I'm going first, which is good, I still start with Bulbasaur. I go Ivysaur, evolve 1 energy, and then I can synthesize, put 2 energy. That's the best possible scenario, right? It's very good. But having Indeedee and Nihilego means we're not guaranteed starting with Bulbasaur into that Ivysaur going first, which would feel bad. That's the main reason why. I'm just trying to think, do we want the extra Pokeball, or do I swap the extra Pokeball out for something else? Like an item card, like a red card, like anything, you know what I mean? Because I do think 2 Pokemon here is perfect. I just don't know if there's any items that I want to swap in. But you know what? Let's just start the game. We've been making decks for too long here, about 25 minutes or so, I'd say. Let's just start playing and we'll talk about what worked and what didn't work. So here we go, boys. We're hopping in. Mega Venusaur EX. We're hopping in. We're hopping in. And this is the first game. We're going second. In all honesty, I kind of want to go first. You know what I mean? Because being able to go first and evolve and then ramp up with... Bruh. We're not going to count that game. We're not going to count that game. We're gonna hop back in. This is the deck you're most excited for sure. Hey, you're the one that brought this deck to life. All right, without that second Venusaur, we would not have been able to play this. All right, so first game on, and we are going second here. Again, I'm gonna say, I think that this deck that we're playing here with Bulbasaur benefits the most when we are going first. And the main reason why is because if you take a look at the deck list on the right side, we only have 2 basic Pokemon. It's Bulbasaur. It's Bulbasaur City, 1-man army, Mega Bulbasaur, and that's it. Once it dies, and that's all. And I think we're only going to be able to build up 1 Bulbasaur, theoretically speaking. It depends on how tanky our first Bulbasaur is. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe I should have replaced the base Bulbasaur with not the new one, but an old one that does have a little bit of healing on it, right? But we'll have to wait and see. Everything is still up in the air. Let's heavy helmet down right here. And once they have an X-Speed, they're not going to be able to actually go into the other Dino and kill us. Thankfully, we do have a singular Pokeball in the deck, with that being said. Right? And I think now we are going to be ending our turn. I'll Bulbasaur down, why not? And then we'll just heavy helmet the back. Because like I said, we only have 2 basic Pokemon, period. And then we'll just tackle. Now, this is going to be our worst matchup. Yes, we do have energy advantage, and we have elemental type advantage. The problem is Hydreigon can kill us. Even if I evolve into Ivysaur and go to 100, it's doing how much damage? 130, which means they'll be doing 110. I'm dead. I'm theoretically dead. So I'm not going to put all my energy onto the Ivysaur in the front. We'll just go ahead and do this on the back. I kind of want to May right now before this guy ends up removing my May, just so I can get this. Remove these 2. Keep the Mega Venusaur. Again, this is assuming that he's not about to just swap to the Dino right now. But at least we have 1 energy on the back. Then maybe I can live. If he has rare candy Hydreigon, we lose. You know what I mean? There's not much we can do. Maybe I should have gone Leafeon in this deck. Eevee Leafeon to build up. No. Don't think that way. Ivysaur can self-ramp. Ivysaur can self-ramp. Alright, so now what sucks is... Yeah, dang, we didn't even find Quick Grow Extract. I could... if I had Ivysaur in hand, we could have won. Because I could Cyrus, bring him back. He won't be able to attack with Hydreigon again, and then I could ramp up just enough. Actually, I still can. The game's not over yet, right? Mega Absol. Put energy here. End turn. I think it might be possible to evolve twice in 1 turn. I'm not sure. There's wording on the Quick Grow Extract that tells you can't evolve twice. But I think it depends on the order of what you do, right? I forgot what the actual Quick Grow says. I need to find it, see. It doesn't matter. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, first game, not the best. I gotta take a look at what the Quick Grow Extract does. Do we really need both May and Serena in the deck? Yeah, that's why we talked about that during the deck creation. So, Quick Grow Extract says, choose one of your base Pokemon in play, put a random Pokemon that evolves from onto evolve it. You can't use this card during your first turn or a Pokemon that was put into play. Okay, so theoretically speaking, you could Quick Grow Extract from Bulbasaur to Ivysaur, and then I think evolve from that Ivysaur into a Mega Venusaur on the same exact turn. I think that's how it works. But you can't evolve from Bulbasaur to Ivysaur by dragging it onto it and then Quick Grow Extract, because it says you can't do that because the Pokemon was put into play. But I think you can do it on the other way around. Now, in terms of May and Serena, May is basically here because if I have 2 Mega Pokemon in my hand, I can say, all right, let's May. Kick them out, try and find some Ivysaur to try and find Ivysaur so we can ramp up as soon as possible. Same reason why we have Quick Grow Extract, so we can try and evolve from Bulbasaur to Ivysaur as quickly as possible. Once we do that and we do kick out, like, say, our 2 EXs in hand, then I can Serena and bring back the EX anyways if I really wanted to. Now, you might be right, this could be overkill, especially because we have double Quick Grow Extract. Maybe we're looking for a different Pokemon to combo in this deck with, but the idea is you want to have Ivysaur to synthesize on his own, then not die, right? And if you're not going to have Ivysaur in the front to synthesize, then the next best option is going to be Leafeon. But in that case, you don't really need double Ivysaur, and you'd probably want rare candies and no Quick Grow Extract because you're just going to be jumping immediately into the Mega Venusaur. So it changed the deck completely. Right? It changed the deck completely, and I'm trying to figure out how do we counter a Dino? How do we counter a Dino in this deck? All right, we're going first. I do think this deck shines heavily on going first, or we're going second. This deck shines heavily going first, in my opinion. I wanted to wait before putting Pokemon down just in case it was a Suicune, because this could be a one-man army Venusaur, for example. Now, this is going to be my first turn, even though we're going second. So we can't Quick Grow Extract, unfortunately, but we can still Heavy Helmet and put energy in attack perfectly fine. They don't get energy advantage, we do. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research here. Got the Venusaur, got the Mega Venusaur, that's good. Heavy Helmet down. I'm not going to put the Bulbasaur down because I think we'll be okay. We're about a one-man army, this Greninja Suicune. It was highly meta in the last season, so we'll see if it's actually how it does against Mega Venusaur. And we have a base Venusaur just in case against an Oricorio. Alright, Suicune's going down. They're telegraphing that they have Greninja EX in hand right now. Quick Grow Extract. Put it on. Ivysaur is going in. And I cannot evolve into Venusaur as well. So yeah, it doesn't matter which way I do that. So now we'll end up putting energy and then synthesizing. I should have put the Bulbasaur down and put energy on the Bulbasaur in the back just in case they kill the front. But if they were able to kill the front, my Bulbasaur in the back is basically dead, right? I think that's how it is. You can only realistically build one Mega Venusaur. That's literally it. Just a singular one. Which makes this deck super high risk. But the trade-off is a very high reward. And yes, I can now start putting extra energy onto the back if I really want to. Lily the front, because we took 80, so we're going to heal 60 of that. Technically, we're only down 20. Now we can start doing this. Now we can build up a back. Not for any reason, because again, once Mega Venusaur in the front dies, it's over, and we're just technically giving more energy and power to that Suicune, right? So always something to think about. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, maybe I'll just swap over eventually from the Mega Venusaur over here. But them running Cyrus in the deck, I don't think we're going to have options and opportunities to swap. All right, so sadly, Asleep doesn't do us any good against the Greninja since it has a free swap always. Quick Grow Extract. And we are ready to swing in. I think having a Nihilego, like someone mentioned, would technically be good because we can one-shot a Suicune, which is very, very strong. Suicune goes down, Entei goes down. You're going to be seeing a lot of Enteis in the Mega Charizard deck. Suicunes you're going to be seeing, and you can one-shot that with a Nihilego in the back. Might be an option to throw in Nihilego. Alright, so because I put an extra Pokemon down, he is going to be able to do a little bit of extra damage, unfortunately. 60 instead of 40. However, if we find a Lily, that'll mitigate that. We didn't find a Lily. This is our one-and-done Pokeball in the deck. I want to hold on to the Mega Venusaur. I guess I could have just evolved into a Mega Venusaur. What's the worst he does? Attack it and bring it into the active spot? He still needs to deal with the damage. Now the good news is next turn I can swap from the active zone over to the Ivysaur. Of course they're going to have a Cyrus, so they're going to be able to do some damage. We desperately need that Lily. I should have put more healing in the deck if we're going to be running solo Mega Venusaur. Wait, why would he go Greninja? Aw. Oh, that's GG. That's game. That's game right there. Did we live at 60, I'm wondering? Their Suicune was doing 80, which is technically 60. I kill. I guess they were able to actually kill with Suicune. Alright, not bad. I think I made a blunder putting down double Venusaur and we were able to build one up. It worked out. So, we're 1-0, but the deck, it feels weird right now, chat. I'll play another game and see. Feels weird at the moment. Alright, so now we're going first. We might be able to actually see the benefit of going first, because I think this deck excels heavily in a go first kind of deck, right? Either we find the Ivysaur, either we find the Quick Throw Extract. We're able to ramp up and start getting extra energy as soon as possible. We also have May in the deck. We have every possible way to find a Stage 1 Venusaur. 2 Venusaurs, 2 Quick Throw Extracts, a May. That's 5 cards out of 12 that we could find to help us out here. 5 cards out of 12 to help us. They're running Lopunny. Mega Lopunny EX. First time going up against it. This will be interesting. Quick little 30 damage, I forgot. We don't have the heavy helmet active just yet. Copycat, I am going to have to Professors and hopefully find a Quick Throw or a Ivysaur. Did not find it, unfortunately. So us going first didn't really benefit us at all. Realistically speaking, it kind of hurt us. We had 5 cards to find, didn't find any of those 5. We might be able to still bring this back. We'll have to wait and see. He's going to be able to kill here. We were at 60 HP. We had double Lily and we weren't able to heal. Maybe throwing in an Erica in the deck over Lily would be good. Maybe I can keep double Lily, but also put Erica in. Right? We have one single Pokeball in this deck. I might argue and say no Pokeball is needed, and we go with Erica. Double Lily, one Erica. Because then our Bulbasaur in the front could have lived an attack. Not that we really needed it to live an attack, because we wanted to ramp up here with Ivysaur anyways. But now they're able to attack with Lopunny, 90 damage for each heads. The confusion doesn't matter because we're going to evolve. And as long as he only rolls one heads, then we live, we evolve, we Lily, we attack. Lopunny's in a very dangerous spot. Seems like they don't want to do that, however. Which, I guess, we are free to just jump in now. Right? Free to jump in. I'm not going to Lily just yet. I'm going to go ahead and just critical bloom this. Put extra energy. You never know what they're running. I've seen people run Team Rocket Grunt randomly, so we're gonna stockpile this. So yeah, I'm just thinking out loud right now. We might end up kicking out the one Pokeball for an Erica, just for a bit more survivability. Dang, they got Rainbow Lopunny, and they got the 2-star. Okay. So 180 damage for 2 heads. They're not playing Will this turn, which means that we still have a chance to just not take 180. I'm a little terrified right now from this. Not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. That's 1, 2 tails. I wouldn't be surprised if he hit the concede button right now. He did not hit the concede button. He's still in it for the win, I guess. 240. I'd only heal 30 on the Lily. I'm just gonna go ahead and critical bloom because there might be a chance I don't attack. I did attack. I was gonna say, even if he did land his hit, we put him to bed and he has to wake up. You know what I mean? And going to bed is a lot worse than being confused because you can't retreat if you're asleep. Yeah, it's, oh, Poke Center lady. I did call it. Go back to the YouTube channel, the YouTube shorts. I said a lot of people are going to be running Poke Center lady when Mega Venusaur drops because of the poison and the asleep. It's going to be a good way to heal that, right? All right, double trouble right here on the front. 160. Not too good. Let's go ahead and Lily this. If he lands double again, we're technically cooked. Ooh, confusion did not work. All right. One. All right, so I could heal to 100, but if we're gonna land a heads, we might as well try and just go for the win here, right? Lucky number 8. Let's see it. Let's make it great. Oh no. A little afraid about that. That's part of the reason why I didn't want to Cyrus too early until we were guaranteed able to kill at least one of the Lopunnies. We need another. Oh man, all right. That's all she wrote. I should have healed, in all honesty. Healing for the extra 60, I think would have been the better play. No, Cyrus was not the right play. 1,000,000% Cyrus was not the right play. I needed to go with my gut and heal because the odds of him landing 2 heads is not likely. And if one Lopunny is weak and the other Lopunny is weak, then I can still Cyrus after the fact because he goes to bed. This deck doesn't feel that great right now, and I really want to make this deck probably without an Ivysaur. I really want Leafeon in the deck, but that just gets rid of Ivysaur, sadly. Ivysaur is too vulnerable to be in the front. Get rid of the May. The deck also could use more healing, technically, too. And or a Poke Center lady would be nice. You know what I mean? I personally think we don't need standard Venusaur. Because again, if we're going against an Oricorio, we have so much healing we can deal with it. But chat thinks we might need a standard Venusaur because we'll be cooked against Oricorio. I think we'll be fine against Oricorio, you know? I think standard Venusaur is not needed. I'm about to go all in. Chat. You can only play a single line Venusaur. You don't need two Leafeon. Leafeon? Yeah, true. I only need one single Venusaur lineup. Alright, I might be memeing a bit right here. I honestly think I just go Leafeon. That was my original idea. Alright, we're going second here. This is probably going to be a Solosis. Tapu Lele. We're going to see who the true unkillable Pokemon is in a minute. So we altered the deck ever so slightly. We put in an Erica. And we put in a Poke Center lady. And I think that should be ample amount of healing, right? They're running Magnemite, 1 energy, 30 damage, able to knock out any baby Pokemon. So seems very strong. Let's go ahead. Let's Professor's Research over the Copycat because they already have a lot of cards in hand. Sadly, our Copycat doesn't get too much value because we have a lot of supporters and trainers, it seems. But it's still good to keep for those just-in-case moments, right? Serena, we don't need either because we have the Mega Venusaur already in hand. However, if we do find a May, we can May the Mega Venusaur out of our hand to get an Ivysaur. Then I can Serena to bring it back. That's like the ideal situation, yes? That is the ideal situation. All right, we got the Ivysaur. Didn't need it. I'm hoping Giratina is not able to attack next turn. AKA, he cannot have X speed. He cannot have X speed. We're good. No X speed. Beefy Venusaur is coming down right now. How much damage did we just get hit with? This is a prime Lily opportunity to go back up. We got hit with quite a bit. All right, Tapu Lele is down. Tapu Lele's out of here. Now we got the Giratina, who will only be able to do 110 damage thanks to the heavy helmet. Clement to find his Magneton. This guy got full art. No wonder he's playing Magnemite. He's trying to fit Magnemite in any deck he can. Mainly because of Clement full art. Even though he's running Psychic Energy only, which is questionable, right? Because I think Magnemite or Magnezone needs triple Lightning. I could be wrong. I feel like it needs triple Lightning, so he's not even going to be able to attack next turn. And even if he only needs 2, he only gets to attack 1 time. Yeah, it's not looking too good for him. Second Lily of the Day. Every card we pull is going to be more healing. This is technically like 16, 15 trainer. Mega Venusaur. He did not wake up, which means he's taking 10 at the end of his turn, 10 at the end of my turn, which basically means GG, we win. That's wild, man. He's got to have Poke Center Lady or else it's over. Or healing. No, healing, he can't live. Oh, the new Magnezone only need 1 lightning. Okay, understandable. Poke Center Lady. Here comes the retreat over to Magneton. Mirror Shot. He could bring this back. It says if he attacks, I have to flip. And if tails, I do nothing. So you can constantly keep doing 90 damage per turn over and over and over. He could theoretically win here, right? The thing is, will he be able to kill us in time with all the healing items we have in hand? He's got to attack 2 more times at least. Make that 3 more times thanks to my Erica. Meanwhile, we get to swing in. We did land the heads. It's okay. He gets to attack again. Not the end of the world for him, assuming he wakes up. Did not wake up. Not looking good for him. He's got to have a second Poke Center Lady. I guess it doesn't matter. If he dies on this, he can just build another one on the back. Yeah, this is wild, man. Venusaur is like look at our discard. Double Lily, Erica, and we got a Poke Center Lady as well. I don't know if Poke Center Lady can cleanse this. The effect that he's doing. Oh no, he needs to attack. The effect is already gone unless he attacks again. It's only per turn. It's turn by turn basis. One Cyrus and it's game over. Oh yeah, I think it's already over. So what do we think? Do we need other Pokemon in this deck? Or do you think Venusaur is enough just on his own? I kind of want to revisit the Mega Venusaur and have a day to think about it. Maybe go play some Mega Blast. Alright, so he did not... He took a while to think about what he wanted to do. He didn't have another healing item, unfortunately. However, I still have my own healing item. We got healing for days, man. Of course, I didn't need to heal. I could have just used Professor's Research. But we have nothing else. I guess Professor's Research to find a Cyrus, but he's building energy on Giratina, not building energy on the other Giratina. So my idea is he's just going to go in with Giratina here. Attack, realize it's futile, and then just concede afterwards, right? So Cyrus isn't necessary, I'd say. This deck is wild stuff, man. This deck is some wild stuff. You'd have to go into the Giratina to tank a hit. And wake up, mind you, because we're putting him to bed. So you'd have to Broken Space Bellow on the front here. I don't know why he just didn't do that from the get-go. Professors, because I guess we can try and find our Cyrus. Oh, funny enough, we didn't even find our other Pokemon. I forgot we removed the Pokeball from the deck. We still have a Bulbasaur somewhere in the deck. We never even found it. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe we don't need another Pokemon. Let's just run 17 Trainer Venusaur and call it a day, and then just put more healing with Erida, another Poke Center lady, just every healing item we can think of, right? Why not? You know, just why not? It does mean May is less valuable, so I could technically kick May out. But it does mean we can go like red card. 160 damage. Not gonna lie, look, I know we won, but well played. I forgot all about Tapu Lele from the beginning of the game, and I'm over here putting extra energy left and right over and over and over. I don't even know how much damage, like, well played. Like, I gotta give him props for that. Well played. Well played, man. This guy actually could have killed us. Like, no, yeah, hands down, mad props. Mad props. I'm over here just casually doing that, forgetting he had Tapu Lele. If that was an Indeedee, we'd be indeed dead. Thankfully not. Wild, man. That was close. That was close. So what do we think? Should I just go 17 trainer and embrace the 17 trainer lifestyle? I feel like I don't want to because that's not the proper deck. I think I'm going to come back to this shot. I know you guys wanted to see Mega Venusaur. I apologize. But I do feel like I want to go play some Mega Blast right now and we come back to the Mega Venusaur. Because in my Mega Venusaur deck that I want to do, I want to reconstruct it entirely. I want to go Leafeon in the active spot. And Leafeon is able to do 70 damage constantly over and over and over until they finally deal with that threat. And once they do deal with the threat, then we can go in with the Mega Venusaur. And because of us going with Leafeon, we're not going to need two Mega Leafeon lineups. We're just going to run one Leafeon lineup. And we don't need double Ivysaur for the ramping purposes. But I'll still have at least one. And I think we also go with a rare candy in the deck as well. Like, we're going to be putting rare candies in. It's going to be weird, right? So we are going to try and refine that deck. I just don't know how I want to do it just yet. So we're going to come back to it. Apologies again, chat. For now, let's swap. Let's do some Mega Blastoise and hopefully try and get some good games with this as well. Kind of like how we did with the Mega Charizard. Yeah. Let's do it up. So this is running a double Mantike. 2-1-2 configuration with the base Blastoise as well because we do need something for the Oricorio. 1 Misty, 1 Serena, no May. Cyrus, Mars. Cyrus is a questionable one because the only way we're going to be doing damage to a bench Pokemon is with Mega Blastoise as well. 50 on the bench. So you could argue and say maybe we don't need Cyrus. Maybe we want something else. We'll play it out. We'll see. Feel it out. Let's hop in, yeah? Let's jump 2. And I might have to save Reuniclus for tomorrow. Gardevoir. There's a lot of different plays we can do with Reuniclus. I'm very excited to play that deck. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so excited. All right, we're going second here. And of course, we're going to start with Mantike in the front. I do want Squirtle on the bench, and hopefully they don't Sabrina us turn 1. I haven't been Sabrina to turn 1 in such a long time, so hopefully not, so I can actually build up. Yo, we got Mega Gyarados versus the Mega Blast. We're going to find out which water Pokemon is going to actually come out on top here. We're going to find out here. Which Mega Pokemon? Place your votes in the comments section right now if you're watching this. Let me find out. Are you rooting for Gyarados? Ooh, they got Manaphy, but it's going to take a while to get Manaphy in unless they have an X-Speed next turn. Meanwhile, I got this. I got Splashy. I got that. Boom, I got Rare Candy and the Blast, and I'm able to attack for 130 next turn. That's good. That's fast. Mantike. Ooh, red card. I mean, we're looking for what? Rare candy. I was hoping that was a rare candy in a Serena, because Serena guarantees we get the Mega back. Serena is technically like 3 Mega Pokemon in our deck. Alright. I'm not going to lie, chat. I'm still going to Serena because it thins my hand. It takes the other Mega out of the deck so we don't pull it. He knows I have it. I'm telegraphing that clearly. And I'm just going to Splashy Toss. Yes, we didn't find the rare candy, but the longer we wait, the more I get to do 50 damage to the bench. And believe it or not, we might be able to just kill all their Pokemon without having to deal with the Mega Gyarados, because we're killing... We're good. We're okay. We're still alive. 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 Come on, rare candy. Oh my, I am scared, chat. I am scared. I've never been more scared in my life than I am right now. Bro, why did his Misty work but mine didn't? Oh, it's okay. We don't need Misty anyways. We might be cooked. And the main reason why is because we need one of the rare candies. We have 2. And if he doesn't... If he gets rid of the rare candies, we lose the game. If he gets rid of the rare candies, we lose the game. We still have the stage 1, however. Don't get me wrong. Come on, no rare candy, no rare candy. 1, 2, 3. Let's go! Alright, we got rid of Cyrus, Copycat, and the Gold Mantike. Come on, rare candy. 2 and 9. Wait. No, it's supposed to be on the bench. Oh, man, I hate this game, chat. This could have been a basic Pokemon as well. I hate this game. Why did you have to be... Why did you have to be like this, man? Alright, what should we add to the deck to make it more consistent? We add double rare candy. Should I add May in the deck? Do we need May in the deck? We have one stage 1. Not off to a good start. It is just the first game, so maybe, you know, bad luck's gonna happen. Variants as well. Do we think we need May? Whatever. Let's just start. Let's just hop in. Manaphy wouldn't have done anything in that situation. It would have been the same. Alrighty, we are going second. And we've got Mantike in the front. We got the little Squirtle in the back. Against a Marshadow Revenge. Well, we're not going to be hitting you, Marshadow, until we are primed on the War Turtle here, so... Or Gyarados, rather. Or, well, not Gyarados. Blastoise. This is fine. Second energy advantage is perfect for us. Let's go ahead and do this. We got the other Mantike, which I guess I'll do. Saves us from a Sabrina. I kind of want to just Professors because we already have the stage 1 in hand. And then we'll Splashy. So now we're protected from a Sabrina. It doesn't matter if they kill both of our Mantikes either because, well, they have to take down the Mega Pokemon at the very end. Pokeball. If they put that down or not, we can still Copycat. Ditto. Ooh. We talked about this briefly. We mentioned this on a YouTube Shorts. We said Ditto can basically be a Rampardos without really the need of a Rampardos being in the active spot. You know what I mean? We mentioned this briefly. I think I'm going to Copycat without the Squirtle. Because if they kill 1 and 2, I don't think we're going to be able to find that Squirtle. We're not going to find use of it. I don't want them to try and Sabrina super late game. There it goes. That's what we were looking for. I'll still Pokeball. We can thin it out of our deck regardless. Why not? But we do this. We do that. Mantike to the... Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're not a basic Pokemon anymore. But we need to keep this in the deck against Qingling, you know? 3 energy is still good enough, but now it's going to take a little bit longer. Wait, why did they hit for 50? Oh, they wanted a Cranidos to not take the 30 damage back. Understandable. All right, now we're going in. I haven't had time to mess with this Ditto, but it does seem like it could be good. We got Big Man on the field. 130. Only to the active, unfortunately. But... Wait, there is no but. Rampardos is going to swing in for 130 damage, and he's still going to be alive. Uh-oh. We're dead. No, yeah, we're dead. We're dead, right? I live with 1 HP. I mean, I could retreat off of this guy and go into Mantike and try to build a Squirtle. Or I could just attack again for 130. I don't have a Sabrina in the deck. No reason to. I'm gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat and we're gonna start building another Squirtle, because if he doesn't have a Cyrus and he's only rocking reds, for example, he's got Iono. All right. Rare Candy came back and the Mega Blastoise. Let's go, man. Now we can go in triple energy 130. And even if he does try to Cyrus after the fact, the other one, I think we're still okay. We have a Misty. Misty needs to do some work so we can retreat off of it. He's going to take 20 back here, right? Oh, no, 50 back. Okay, we took a gamble. It paid off. Let's go in with the Squirtle. He's not going to be happy to see this. And there we go. Boom. Sadly, we only have 1 Lily and we used it already on the other one. So he'll be able to attack and kill us in 2 hits. No Sabrina in the deck either. He's got a Sabrina though, which means I'm gonna need a Misty to bring this back. Top deck of Misty, 1 in 6. One in 6 chance, Misty. Womp, womp, womp. That is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Next turn is 6 energy. Take the risk. Yeah, that Ditto deck that he played, I have the deck list written down. It's my #1 deck that I wanted to play. And we made a YouTube Shorts on it as well, talking about the potential of Ditto. 1 energy and you're able to attack for 130 damage if you want, which is crazy. And then you still have another Rampardos, and then you still have another Rampardos. It's crazy, right? They have to kill you 3 times and you're just doing 100 damage left and right. So cool. Man, I really am not feeling this. Worst Mega. We don't have a copycat in this deck. Maybe this is fine. You don't know if we're ever you don't know if we will ever see his full attack. Probably not. I'm gonna change the deck. I know we're changing the deck quite often right now. We're gonna go into this. Reuniclus. There's many different variants for this, I think, but I wanted to get to this deck today. So this is the deck that we're gonna play. This is the deck that we're gonna play. Copycat for the consistency, but what should we get rid of? Because you're right, we're gonna be evolving and using a lot of cards. What should we get rid of? The Cyrus? Alright, we're going second on this deck. And we have quite a bit of Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie. If we're going first, I'd probably start with Ralt in the front, because I can always teleport out. Going first is fine because we can always evolve. We do have rare candies in the deck for either the Gardevoir or the Solosis. 2 Pokeballs, and this is running, I think, 5 basics. So I'm trying to think, what are the odds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's running 5 basics. So I'm trying to think, what are the odds of finding the Solosis when we only have a single one. Pop the Indeedee in. Energy here. They're going to be able to actually... no, we're good. I was going to say they can Nightmare Aura, hit this, and then bring it back whenever, but we can always Indeedee. We'll be fine. Alright, so far, so good. I thought this Mew in my hand was technically a rare candy. It's not. It's a Mew. It's a Mew. Alright, so Darkrai, Nightmare Aura, we take 20, we heal the 20, and then we're safe. Heal the 20. This is very bad. Let's go ahead, teleport out. We're not really ready for Solosis. I'm not gonna lie, we're just assuming we're gonna find it with a top deck professors or something, right? Solosises get 30 HP per energy attached to it, but with a singular Solosis in the deck, and we only have a singular Solosis in the deck. It might be hard to actually find it, even with a May. Honestly speaking, I'm okay if they try and take my Mew EX. Right? I'm okay if I sacrifice my Mew and they take that. Mew just absorbs some damage. Because at the end of the day, they still gotta kill the Solosis. Now, we are only running one Solosis, one Reuniclus, because I don't think we're going to be able to build 2 of them, which is the reason why. And we're running double Gardevoir instead of double Indeedee, because Gardevoir giving extra energy is 30 more HP versus 20 more healing with Indeedee. Theoretically speaking, Gardevoir does more than Indeedee can do. Alright, now we just have to hopefully top deck the Reuniclus, and we did! Rare candy, we'll show you what I mean, but we don't have the other Gardevoir just yet. Alright, we are weak to dark, so he does have the upper hand here. We have Heavy Helmet. And we have Triple Energy. Side Punch. Now we're in. Now we're talking. We're cooking now, boys. Ideally, the other Pokemon right here would be another Gardevoir, and we can get 3 energy per turn, which is 90 HP every single turn. What's it gonna be, Chief? What's it gonna be? So we're taking 20 less damage and healing 20 of the damage while also gaining 60 HP. Right? I don't even think I want to Cyrus this guy. Like, yes, I could Cyrus, but I'm just gonna play it out. Because if I Cyrus, he's more likely to want to what? Concede. I don't want him to concede. I want this game to play on so I can keep building more HP, and we are going to become our own Mega Pokemon. Ah, he conceded anyways. No, bro. Come on, man. That's no fun. That's not fun. All right, not bad. Chat, do you think that we keep the... Now, I keep the... I have the Mew EX in the deck for that just in case we go up against a Mega Charizard. But we have Indeedee to go with against a Charizard, right? Indeedee can technically knock out a Charizard. And if we can survive a hit on Reuniclus... Reuniclus... I gotta have a better name. Better way to pronounce this guy. Reuniclus. Oh, Reuniclus. If I can survive one hit on Reuniclus, then it's fine, right? Indeedee will clean up after. So what if we get rid of Mew EX and we try and go with card draw like Sylveon? Right? Because then we could have one Sylveon, one Gardevoir, one Indeedee. But the thing is, I'd have to get rid of 2 Pokemon. I could theoretically, hear me out, get rid of Mew EX, get rid of Kirlia. And I bring in Eevee, the one with boosted evolution, to evolve turn 1. And then we go Sylveon EX. I don't know if that's going to be better or not, but we still have 2, 3, 4, 5 basic Pokemon. We got some extra card draw now because of the boosted evolution. Does that seem good? Let's try it out. Because that last game, yes, we won, but it was getting very close because we didn't find our Reuniclus. Once we get Reuniclus on the field, we're technically unkillable. You know what I mean? So, card draw is going to be the name of the game, in my opinion. So, Sylveon is added. We took out a Kirlia. Alright. We're going second here. We alter the deck ever so slightly to include Sylveon for card draw, which feels nice. One Indeedee I think is perfectly fine, and one Heavy Helmet, because we're only going to be able to build one, is also perfectly fine. Now going second is good because we're able to just swap out from the front and go into the active with anyone we want. The question is, who's going to be the guinea pig to take damage on the active spot? If I had to choose anyone, it has to be the Eevee, in my opinion, because after Eevee dies, it doesn't really matter if we keep Eevee in the active spot. We're using Eevee just for card draw, and that's pretty much it, right? So I will teleport, and I will go and swap from Ralts to Eevee. Eevee's a perfect contender If we had Sylveon, that would have been perfect. Because once Sylveon plays and draws the cards, Sylveon's done their job. Right? They've done their job. Sabrina. Not the greatest. Honestly, I'm gonna go Indeedee here. Because I'll still be able to heal any damage they do. And then just put 1 energy and retreat. Perfectly fine. They can't Sabrina and use that Fantina trainer card. Alright, we got May, but I got Rare Candy as well. I don't think I Rare Candy. I think I'm just gonna Kirlia. Theoretically, I could May. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna May. I'm gonna May. Aw. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We need to keep the Reuniclus. But now I'm getting rid of the Gardevoir, which also sucks. I was gonna say if I could May. I was gonna say if I could May into, say, a Sylveon, then Sylveon could card draw for me. And we could find all the cards we need, right? It'll be fine. I still think evolving into that Curly was still the best case. We cleared our entire hand, but our Eevee is going to die, and I don't know who to go in with. 60 damage we're taking per turn. I guess I could technically go Reuniclus. I'll go Kirlia, because it doesn't matter if I have the energy on Kirlia or not. Part of me wants to think that we need double Sylveon in the deck, because that would have been good use case for May. And maybe we don't need a Cyrus, because it doesn't matter about bringing Pokemon back. We'll just never be killed anyways, right? I don't think Cyrus is super necessary. So he's doing 60 damage. And if you put energy on this and then go to that, Drifblim will kill us. So I could theoretically just not swap yet. Attack. Chill. We've got double Gardevoir in the deck. 6 cards remaining. There's a very good chance we can find it on this next turn. Fantina is going to be big because they can kill with the Drifblim. Oh, they don't want to attack with a Drifblim. They just want to keep putting this on. Huh, interesting. Alright, so I'd rather not let my... I don't care if... I mean, they're doing 120. I can't survive 2 120 attacks, theoretically speaking, right? If I swap over here and go Reuniclus, I'll go down to 30 HP. 10. I'll go down to 10 HP. And then I heal, go up to 30. Put this. Yeah, I'll be dead. I need to actually just let him kill me. Looks like we're not going to Gardevoir just yet. We still have another Gardevoir, though. It's not the end of the world. We can just build it, and we have Rare Candy. Yeah, we might need double Sylveon in this deck. We're going to alter the deck again. Try Ditto plus Indeedee. You can't Ditto in Indeedee, because you can't Ditto any EX Pokemon. He's choosing not to attack because he wants to keep building up more energy. So one of us is building up a lot of HP. The other one is building up a lot of damage. I think he's waiting to find another Fantina, to be honest with you. I mean, as long as he doesn't kill my Reuniclus... Reuniclus. Can I just call him a little slime? My slime friend. Copycat means no Fantina. Come on, I'm really hoping he just doesn't even... I'm really hoping he just doesn't even swap this turn. He's not swapping, I don't think. Brother. He knows what the threat is now, and he's like, wait a minute. Reuniclus could technically knock us out. He's trying to prep for it. Alright, so me putting energy means he does 30 more damage. We basically neutralize, right? He's doing 30 more per energy, but I'm gaining 30 more. So it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter in hindsight. If I keep putting more on, I neutralize the Indeedee. The fact that we haven't found a Gardevoir yet is mind-boggling. We have 2 in the deck. Still 3 cards remaining. I bet you the next card is going to be a Ralts, which is going to feel bad. Because now all we got to do is kill an Indeedee, and once it doesn't kill us on this attack, I can Cyrus and bring it back whenever I want. We definitely need double Sylveon in this deck. With maybe just 1 Gardevoir lineup. Because trying to run double Gardevoir I don't think is working out. It might not be worth trying to go 3 energy per turn versus consistency with 2 energy per turn. So we probably get rid of a Gardevoir line and go Sylveon. There goes the Gardevoir. Alright, now let's see how much HP we're going to. Psy Shadow, Lily, 90 damage. This guy's doing 210. He gave up on Drifblim immediately. His Drifblim was supposed to be the damage dealer. Now he wants his Indeedee to be it. He's doing 210. Technically, 190 because of our heavy helmet. Heavy helmet. Still better than Giant Cape. Gets to negate so much more. I don't think he realizes we're doing 90 damage. Out of curiosity, his Drifblim's doing what? 160? We don't get to 160? No. But whatever. We get the last final 2. I could have healed back up to 110. I think you forgot that we already killed a Pokemon at the beginning. It happens, though, to the best of us. I've done that before as well. My little slime friend is doing some work, man. 2 stage 2 lines is not a great idea. Too inconsistent. Yeah, that's why we need another Sylveon. Someone said check trades. Oh, no, Ansh. I already have 2. I have 2 copies already of Reuniclus. The only reason why I didn't run 2 copies was because I wanted it to say I wanted just to have 1, because we're only going to be building 1. But if you want me to run 2 for the consistencies, we'll try and find use for it, or a way to put it in. I think I'm going to run just 1-1-1 lineup here. Reuniclus. I'm going to run double Sylveon. Yeah, thank you for the offer, though. Thank you. Goodra has been dethroned. So this is the deck right now. Double Sylveon, 1 Indeedee, 1 Gardevoir lineup, double rare candy, because we can still rare candy from Solosis over to Reuniclus. And we have, of course, Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir. Unless you think we get rid of Kirlia, because we're only going to need 2 rare candies for a Ralts and a Gardevoir, and a Ralts or a Solosis and a Reuniclus. And I get rid of Kirlia and I throw in another Reuniclus. Reun. Is that better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or do you think starting with a Solosis is better because we can start putting energy on it? Do you think double base Solosis or double Reuniclus? I think maybe double base Solosis with one of the evolution. We have a lot of card draw, so we'll be able to find that evolution anyways. But I think 2 for the basics, so we can actually just start building up on the bench is going to be better, right? And then, of course, we have EVs for fodder for the front line. So we have 3, 6 basic Pokemon here, 2 rare candies, and 1 heavy helmet. I don't know if we need the Cyrus. I guess we can always keep it just in case. Copycat could also be a good card. Should we just get rid of Cyrus and throw in Copycat? Or should I get rid of the base Solosis here for a Copycat? What do you think? Base Solosis goes because we only need 1. But obviously we're going to want to find it. But with double Eevee, we're probably going to find it very quick anyways. We also have Copycat's a mulligan. Maybe I could just get by with just 1 base Solosis. You think May in the deck could go? I mean, May is good because if I have Eevee in the front, I can May to a Sylveon and then Sylveon. May for the consistent Sylveons would be crazy. Alright, this is the deck. Reuniclus. I'm gonna say V2. Alright, let's play some games, ladies and gentlemen. Any X speeds now? No X speeds necessary because it doesn't matter if our Sylveon dies in the front. It's all good, right? Let him kill us. The first deck we're gonna upload on YouTube, by the way, is gonna be that Mega Charizard deck. We had a lot of fun with it. And then probably this deck. All right, we're going second, and despite only having a singular Solosis in the deck, we ended up starting with Solosis. Now, starting with Solosis is probably a bad idea, unless we're going first and we have like double rare candy with Ralts and Gardevoir in hand, because then we could start generating energy instead of generating a lot of boom, 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 right? Very good. Now, with that being said, we do have a Pokeball. If it's a Ralts, could be good, but we got to top deck another rare candy, and we still need a Reuniclus. We need a Reuniclus. Sylveon's in. I'm hoping this is an Eevee now. Let's pivot. It's not an Eevee, no pivot. However, we got May. And this is the reason why we keep May in the deck. We got the Reuniclus. We're going to kick out the Gardevoir, kick out the Eevee. Wait, we didn't even... Wait. We didn't find Eevee. We didn't even find Eevee. What am I doing? Keep the Gardevoir. Keep the Sylveon. At least one Sylveon. Do I want the Indeedee? The Indeedee does nothing for me right now. Because if I put it down, he gets 20 damage. I'm healing 20 damage. Yeah, we got cooked, man. I was hoping to find an Eevee so I could put energy, retreat, and then go into that and the Sylveon and start ramping up card draw. But no, we didn't get anything. All right, off to a bad start, even though we had May. Now, we still have a Copycat in the deck. Not the end of the world, right? Hypothetically speaking, we could... never mind. There goes my Copycat idea. All right, we are going to Professor's research this. We got the Ralts, we got the heavy helmet. I've got to just evolve, I think, right? I'm not going to be able to just retreat. Got to evolve and tank a hit. They're telegraphing that they do have the Greninja EX, unfortunately. I am going to put down Ralts because they're not going to be attacking with the Suicune anymore in the front. Doesn't matter if I build my bench, and if I can find another rare candy in the deck, then, you know, we're good to go. What's it gonna be? Ooh, okay. They're deciding to try and attack anyways. I'm not gonna put Indeedee down because Indeedee will give him more HP. We don't have any hand disruption in this deck, by the way, unfortunately. So if he finds what he needs, then he's got it. Yes, he could Cyrus my Ralts. But we're getting a decent amount of HP right now that this is fine, I think, right? Oh, Eevee did not do anything this game. Even though we alter the deck and put Eevee in. Doesn't seem like Eevee's doing anything. Who is he gonna choose? He's going for the Reuniclus. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that. I'm butchering this guy. This guy looks like me. Little slime friend. 80 damage. Sylveons do nothing. Man, oh man. Indeedee and I heal, but... So he's able to do 20 damage to me on the front. I go down to 90, and then he hits and I go down to 10. Unless he has a Guzma, then we live, right? If I put Indeedee down to heal, he'll switch, still do the 80 damage, but then I get to kill him. So I'm taking 80 no matter what, right? Yeah, I'm taking 80 no matter what, so I might as well not Indeedee just yet. And then just Psy Punch. Aridon. Ooh, that would have been good bait to have him switch in with the Suicune. Now we do have a Lily. At this stage, I don't even want to find my rare candy for the Gardevoir. I just want my Lily. Man, oh man. So he's most likely, he's got his... he's most likely got what he needs. This will keep us alive from the Greninja proc. I could do 70 damage, or I can do 90 damage. Maybe I should have had double Reuniclus. There's no way he Cyruses, right? He's probably saving the Indeedee for a future. I mean, Cyrus kill now the Indeedee would be good. I think he might have blundered. I think he might have lost the game. I don't think you'll be able to kill my bench Pokemon, even with the Cyrus. Rare Candy, the Gardevoir. Heal this. Professor's that. Psy Shadow to give energy. Energy on Gardevoir. Eevee, and he just hits it and kills it, which is perfectly fine if he does. No, because then he could hit the Gardevoir, Cyrus kill it, and then hit my Eevee, Cyrus kill it. Oh no, he can't do that. No, I'm not putting down the Eevee. I'm gonna wait. Because if he chooses to kill the Eevee first, then he can kill the Gardevoir the next turn if he has double Cyrus with the Greninja in hand right here. But if he chose to kill the Gardevoir first, then we can win. But I'm not going to put any extra Pokemon down. I'm going to wait. Not with him being able to possibly one-shot us here. Oh wait, he has Cyrus for the Indeedee. What am I talking about? He just does 80 damage. I go down to 30, and then he Cyrus. I can't heal. Alright, well played. He wins. Oh, what do we need in this deck? Do we want double Reuniclus? That was the first game we lost. And what's crazy is we lost after making the deck better with more card draw. The funny thing is, we didn't find our EVs at all until like the very end of the game. Like you just saw, we just Sylveon at the end of the game. So maybe this deck is still fine. Maybe it's still fine. We just had bad luck. Our Sylveons were bottom of the deck. Wait. No, I didn't have Cyrus in hand. Did I? Wait, no, chat, no. No, 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 shut up, shut up. No, no! I had Cyrus? No shot! Chat, I thought we got rid of the card in the deck because we kept talking. We were like, okay, we probably don't need Cyrus because we're just going to be so tanky anyways. We're not going to die. We'll just kick Cyrus out for something else. When I reconstructed the deck and I was adding in the Eevees and the Sylveon and removing the Curlias and stuff, I thought I removed the Cyrus. No shot, dude. I didn't even think to look. I didn't even think to look. Oh, man. We won that game. Bro, we're undefeated. Ah, it's whatever. All right, I don't know why I'm thinking that the deck's bad. I'm bad. Look, look, look. The deck's not bad, but the pilot could be bad. Let's just hop in. Can't believe I had Cyrus, man. Brother, just hit the Greninja. He had 50 HP, no? All right, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll pretend we won, yeah? It's been a long day. I gotta start playing a bit slow rather than fast here. All right, we are going first. Now, I want to reiterate, going first can be very good in this deck if we find a Ralts and if we can find double rare candy with Gardevoir in hand, right? So this Pokeball needs to be a Ralts right here, right now. We got it. Now we need a double rare candy right here, right now. Didn't find it. Feels bad. It's okay. We're still going to do that. We're going to do this. And I think we can chill and end turn. We only have one. Let's just wait. I could top deck an Eevee, and then I go into that Eevee. But next turn, we're going to Sylveon, card draw, all of that good stuff. Because I might be able to just stay in the front with my Reuniclus. Who knows? Last spot might be Indeedee as well, just so I can heal. over the other Sylveon. Because once we find our Pokemon or evolutions, we're set. Alright, so we did find the Eevee. I'm gonna Sylveon first before I decide on what I put down. Because if I find another Sylveon, then I can go into it. We're gonna need to Professors before making a decision. Ooh, not good. Absolutely not good. So to prevent him from using a Cyrus to bring me back, I think I have to. We have 5 cards left. Double rare candy and a copycat. I want to put the Indeedee down just so I can heal so he doesn't Cyrus and kill us. Not gonna lie, I'm a little sad right now. I'm a little sad that with all the card draw in the world, we're still bricking somehow. I was hoping to find a Sylveon because then I would just throw down Eevee. Right? And then swap to the Eevee, Sylveon, evolve, all that. It's okay. We have a 40% chance of finding a rare candy, which we can use for Reuniclus. Reuniclus. He's trying to find a Charmeleon here. We just got done playing this Charizard deck. Very good, very strong, very fun. And I think he has Charmeleons, because the cool thing is Charmeleon's energy's in the front. He doesn't even need Flame Patch. You know what I mean? However, you still are running Flame Patch in the deck, because once Entei dies, you want to be able to Flame Patch your Charizard in the back. Very strong deck, man. It's going to be the first deck we upload on YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube side as a recorded video, then it's probably already uploaded as a video as we speak. The Charizard deck is too good, man. So let's see. We can't do any other trainer this turn, so I will May. We're not gonna Eevee or Sylveon, so I'll get rid of both Eevee and Sylveon, or I'll just get rid of the Sylveon, why not? We only have a singular rare candy. So in all honesty, I'm thinking I just rare candy the Gardevoir for now. And then Psyshadow. You know what I mean? Of course, I'm going to put energy on Solosis. That's the main appeal. And then I'll just end turn. Because he could theoretically Flame Patch right now, go to 4 energy and hit for 120. And then that's scary, yeah? We'll wait and see. We already healed. He can still kill with a Flame Patch. He's looking for a Mega Blaziken, I think. The unfortunate thing is, if he has a Sabrina, we are dead. So all he has to do is kill the Sylveon, Sabrina. There goes the Flame Patch. All right. It'll take a while before he can build up this Mega Blaziken, though. That's the good news. Since he Flame Patched, he only has one more Flame Patch. It's going to take him a while. All right, I'm having full faith right now. Full trust we find this rare candy. Nice. Rare candy. Reuniclus is going in. With a Gardevoir. And this. Pokemon doesn't really matter at this stage. Psy Punch for 90. Boom. We got to get tanky enough now to survive a Charizard attack when he does finally attack. But like I said, once Sabrina in his deck and he wins, we have no card or hand disruption. We don't have a Mars, which would be nice in all honesty. Mars would be good. Reuniclus is supposed to be like the final boss. A Mars would be good to throw in the deck if you can squeeze it in somehow. Alright, they're putting energy on Blaziken. If they have a Charmeleon and a Leaf Cape, or not a Leaf Cape, but a Flame Patch, then they can technically attack next turn with Mega Charizard. He can get 3 energy in 1 turn. Three energy in 1 turn. Heavy Helmet. Energy. 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 Or healing. Oh, we're not living a 250 attack. Alright, if he has Charmeleon Flame Patch in hand, he wins the game. Because he's doing 230 damage, and I wasn't able to get my HP up quick enough. He's got Charmeleon, so that's 2 energy. He goes to 3 out of 4. He needs his second Flame Patch. And he only has 1 more in the deck. He's got it. Well played. I'll let him hit. I'll let him hit. Now, funny thing is, chat, every time I ran into this Reuniclus deck with my Mega Charizard, we didn't lose a single game. We went 7-0 with Mega Charizard EX. Very strong, and I ran into Reuniclus 3 times at least. We always won, you know what I mean? We always won. All right, let's go again. Today's a rough start right now to try and get some games in with Reuniclus. It feels like there's a whole lot going on in this deck. Yeah, we're only able to build up 1. I don't know. Do I need a red card? Do I need a Mars? Alrighty, we're going second here. And we've got Indeedee in the front. Indeed, we've got Indeedee. Against another, we got a Charizard, Mega Charizard. We got Solosis, which is good. A copycat could be good right here, in all honesty. I know we have Reuniclus in the deck, but what if I just copycat first? Because then I can always redraw my professors and the Reuniclus. Ooh, if we find an Eevee out of this, okay. This is a phenomenal start for us, because now we can energy, swap, boosted evolution means we can evolve the same turn. Okay, we're looking pretty prime right now. And we got the Ralts ready to go. Got everything. Not bad. And we got a Professors. Okay, not a bad start. Yeah? I want to say, not a bad start right here. On the other hand, I could have gone Indeedee energy and then just stay in the active, and whatever energy he tries to use and evolve off of, I can just attack him back. No way he flame patches this. Brother. To the Solosis? He's running old. He's running Mega Rising, not Crimson Blaze. He's not running Mega Charizard EX, I don't think. He doesn't know about the new sets. He doesn't know about the new threats either. The real threat isn't supposed to be the Indeedee. Nah, bro. The real threat is gonna be the Reuniclus. He doesn't know. Dang, he top decked a copycat? That's perfect. All right. I couldn't thin my hand anymore. I'm trying to get rid of this rare candy and other cards, but it's hard. He's got another Charmander. He's trying to get rid of the Ralts now. He's just swinging in on everything, man. We got a rare candy. I'm not gonna lie, because we're so close to another rare candy, kind of just want to Gardevoir this. And then I'll just attack here. Why not? Like, we can't always put everything into Solosis and that's it. We gotta like utilize some Sylveon and DD plays as well, right? Like, we have other Pokemon in the deck that are able to attack. Might as well take advantage of it and make use of it. With that being said, every extra energy from now on will go into the Solosis. Oh, he does have Mega Charizard. Thankfully, he's used up one Flame Patch already. Dude, this guy's just spreading damage everywhere, man. Oh, I jumped the gun by doing that. Woo! Sometimes we play a bit too quick, unfortunately. Now, with that being said, I think we're still okay just to attack here with Sylveon. Of course, Rare Candy goes down. I think we're still fine. But no, this should have been a Reuniclus at 3 energy attacking right now on the Heatmore versus anything else, right? Because being in the active spot with an EX is very terrifying, especially if he can just kill it right now with a Flame Patch. And then he could Cyrus any of my Pokemon that he wants. Wait a minute. We're doing how much? 150? Still shy. We need red in the deck. I could still attack with Indeedee, and if he attacks back, then hooray, hooray, we tie. Because for one, Reuniclus cannot tank a hit, right? I go up 60 HP, I'm going to 180, 200. You know what? I don't care if I win or lose. It's whatever match right now, right? It's online match. I didn't want to, I couldn't spend the time to think about how much energy or HP we're going to with Lily. Because I thought that maybe with Lily, we heal back up just enough. I wasn't sure how much HP we took. Yeah, okay. So he's doing 230, we have 210. Even if I had put the energy prior, we still die. Yeah, okay. All right, I just wanted to know. It was hard to try and see how much damage we ended up taking and how much damage or HP we need to go back to. Because 90 base, I didn't know how much we took, right? If this was ranked, I 100% go Indeedee and attack with Indeedee just to put him down low enough that he can't attack. But he could have a Lily, so... You really want to make this deck one of your best favorites with infinite HP glitch? The other deck idea I had was Giratina with Lunala and then just transfer all the energy. Or, if you don't want to do that, there is a Miss Magius. Came from Crimson Blaze as well. This expansion. Move all energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. You could build Solosis on the bench rather than the front You have Giratina still. Giratina, or not Giratina, you have Gardevoir. Gardevoir gives Mismagius an energy. You put energy on Mismagius, you attack for 60, and then you put all that energy back over to your Solosis. Yeah? And if you have Fantinas in the deck, that could also work out. So you could probably skip. You could theoretically skip the Gardevoir altogether. Yeah, maybe we'll have to try this with Reuniclus. How is Dusknoir? I don't know if there is a new Dusknoir. Yeah, it's a lot of Pokemon we need to evolve in this Reuniclus deck. We have Sylveon, Gardevoir, Reuniclus. Like I said, whenever we've used Mega Charizard against it, we've never lost. Meanwhile, going up against Mega Charizard, we've lost every Mega Charizard matchup. Which is, you know, to be seen. I do think the new Mismagius could be great, however. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, JDs and gentlemen. Some of the decks we tried wasn't all too great. Some of the decks we played didn't really work out too well. Unfortunately, I only have one deck that I want to upload, and I'm going to upload it today. And it's going to be the Mega Charizard Y. EX. The other decks, we didn't get enough wins and enough games in to actually create a deck. So it looks like we're only going to be making one singular deck today, unfortunately. Tomorrow, we're going to try out some easier decks that I think will actually work out. AKA Ditto and Rampardos. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Heliolisk, I think. We're going to have to obviously come back and redo the Venusaur. Because that's a big Venusaur one, right? Venusaur we're going to have to redo, and I think we're going to throw in Leafeon. Leafeon, Mega Venusaur, probably a few stage 1s. I'm trying to force stage 1s to happen. It's not really doing that. You would use it with Giratina. Dusknoir with Reuniclus. Yeah? I mean, that's also pretty tanky as well, or a lot of evolutions. Yeah, we haven't used new Ditto yet. We did Theorycraft before the expansion pack came out. I want to go Ditto with Rampardos, so we'll be making that deck tomorrow and playing it. I'm a little sad we only got one deck to work today. Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4 decks we played. But it's been 4 hours, and I need time to quickly edit this Charizard deck so I can upload it. And hopefully an hour and a half from now at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to go work on that, edit that offline. And we'll be back on tomorrow early as well, around 7 a.m. as usual. But yeah. Yeah. Chat, I thank you guys for hanging and being here. All of that good stuff. I will be on again tomorrow. Be on the lookout for a YouTube video later today. Pack opening today was pretty good. Tomorrow we'll try and do some more decks. And I'm pretty much open to any deck suggestion as well. But yeah, hopefully ranked mode doesn't start tomorrow, so we actually have time to actually play some of these decks. Yeah, because we only got a chance to play really one good deck, and that was it. So yeah, chat, you guys take care of yourselves. Much love. Thanks for hanging. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow.